Good morning. Sorry for the wait, everybody, but I'm here. Let's do this thing. Not too bad a wait, actually. We're pretty close to on time today for us. Let me throw my contacts in really quick. Hey, Vintage. Nice to see you. All right, just throwing a post up on DangerGrey Discord with a link, and we will be good to go. What the heck? What happened to my radio? Come on, guys. How odd. There we go. I always turn it the wrong way. Now that I have these knobs, I always turn them the wrong way at first. It's so funny. I don't know why right feels like the way to turn it down, but it does. All right. Oh my gosh. They shared my video. I didn't know that. Sorry. I know we're supposed to be getting started here. They apparently shared my video. I don't know if it helped, but that's cool though that they did.
Like for sure.
Yeah. Nice. Well, that'll be great for this next one that's coming out later today. That'll be perfect. And sorry, Vintage, I know you showed up and we're slow to get started. I'm just trying to post this this link, and then I saw this message from Farlight. Okay, all right. We're almost ready. I can read that in 3 hours. It's fine. Morning, Mizu. All right. Are you guys, do you belong to the DangerGrey Discord yet? I just shared a link there. Actually, they didn't send me the link. I should find the link on the Journey site, I suppose. Hold on, where is it? Oh, here we go. Ho ho ho. I guess no one is even coming down here yet. I'm the only one in there. But and yet I'm not getting a lot of attention. That's a shame. Here, I'll give you guys the link. Hold on. First of all, that's the link to the post they made. That's not the link to my Discord, but my Discord is here. And this is where I'll post this link in a second, and this is where you can see, like, I always post the link when I start and we have a pretty banging lore community growing already, actually. Been going for about a year. Okay, so the first link is the Farlight link that they posted. The second one is a link to the DangerGrey Discord. DangerGrey Disco. I always say Discord, but it's the DangerGrey Disco. DangerGrey Disco RD. And you can see Lorsan there at the top doing his thing. Some fan art I made of Lorsan. Yeah, thank you. Let's see. How do I grab that one more time? Here we go. Yep. Yeah, Misu, I'm excited to see what she can do, for sure. All right, let's get rolling. a new channel that no one knows about yet, but I'm the only one in there. It's great, except no one's seeing it. I do have 8 new subscribers. I'm live mode. All right. Now, I know we're here to do lore, but I did just finish 2 rounds of Labyrinth, and I believe I'm guaranteed an S tier hero. So well, why don't we see what that is? Yep. 5 Mortal Pity, and we got 6. Okay, so my hero selection here, the one thing that stands out is probably CC. I put a lot of time and thought into that. If I could choose Vala, it would be Vala, but you can't yet. So, I'm choosing CC over Carolina because of the amount of utility that she provides as a completely free player. I was thinking I would completely stay away from her in my planning for the launch, but in the actuality of leveling up these days, I have found her to be even more useful than she used to be compared to other options as far as the CC that she provides in addition to the serious damage. Now, I have started using Eddie more, and well, Odie too, all the new guys. But he does have like a little bit more DPS these days, but it's just barely. I just got him up to Ledge Plus. Yeah. And anyway, when I compare the options here, the only ones that are not available via the arena would be Rice or Vala or Carolina that aren't on my list already. And between those 3, I would just rather have CC, I think, right now. So that's where we're at with it. Honestly, I'm kind of hopeful that it turns out to be her or Shakir. Would be incredible. Oh, here we go. Here's one. All right, we got it. Oh, baby! Oh, baby! Oh, 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 oh. You guys don't even know. All right, so Shakir's my favorite character, right? Well, check this out. It's about to be my first. You guys even ready for this? Oh my goodness. I don't think I am. Hold on. Okay, so these are the heroes that I own right now, right? These are like all my best ones. Right. Yeah. That's my 6th Shakir. Let's do it. Look at these stats. My God. Absolutely. That's like a 15% increase. 12 maybe. That's huge. Absolutely. Give me that EX. Oh man. I wish I could afford to get it to plus 10. I may end up doing it eventually just because I don't have very many Mythic Plus heroes. But at any rate, this is awesome. I already use him like constantly. Yeah, Rice is very underwhelming. I agree. Yeah, I know, right, Mizu? Yeah, well, it'll just depend on the availability of temp essence. You know what I mean? Like, I'm not gonna just like do. Well, we'll see how quickly I send things, because like right now, I mean, there is zero access to temporal essence for free players. I mean, there's literally none. It's not built in anywhere except for the Abyss. That's the only place. I'm not sure they even know it. The only place is Dream Realm, and on S1, ain't no free players getting in there, I tell you what. You know, I'm like the very front end of what a free player can be achieving right now. I mean, you could be around 2 mil right now, I think. I'm like 1,600. 2 mil would be crazy, but that's like Zebo did jump ahead of me pretty far. I can't believe he did it, but he did in one day of me doing Honor Duel, which I love him so much. But anyway, we're doing what we can, and it's not that much. Let me run this real quick, and then we'll start reading some lore. You can get it from the first couple times you level up into higher tiers. Yeah, you can get it there. That's true. Let me find this comp that my dear friend was giving me. Oh, that's funny. She linked me the same thing you were just saying with the 25 temp essence for leveling up into legendary. Okay, so this comp is okay. Yeah, it's just Coco. Oh no, she's using Thorin too. Thorin, Coco. Yeah. I just don't see it, man. I just can't see it. I cannot see passing up on Merrily here, but I'll try it. Everybody else is doing it, and I don't buy it. I just don't buy it. I don't think it's gonna do better, but I'm down to see. Oh, we're gonna need Coco for the survivability. Yeah. All right. Let's slip Coco in here, give it another try, and then we'll start reading some lore stuff. Oh, I meant to read who is doing what, but it's all good. Aw, Smokey, come on, buddy. Damn. Smokey can't take the heat. All right, guys, I'm so sorry. I have to run and do a thing real quick, just down the hall. I'll be right back. And then I swear we'll do lore for the next like 3 hours. I'll be right back. All right, thank you so much. I am back. Sorry, we just adopted this cat, and he is a handful. He just had surgery, and it takes more than one person to help him do I don't know, his morning routine. So, but I am back. I'm sure you'll see plenty of the fawns in the coming years and months and weeks. Ah. Now that I am YouTubing full time, Sima, my beautiful better half, is working extra a little bit because she's an angel, and so that she's not home to help on the weekends like she used to be. But we make it work. We survive, right? So, we should pull the end of these. I mean, you never know. Nice. Nice. There is not a hero I need more right now as far as A tier goes. Good old Eddie. If you haven't seen my lore video about Eddie, you should check it out here on the YouTube. Eddie, now unfortunately robbed of his identity and renamed Odie, but again, we survive. even Eddie carries on. Come on. There we go. Give me another purple. All right. She's making a case. That would be the one I would want the second most. Probably. She's fantastic. She just doesn't have the universal use that Eddie does. Are we close here? I think we are. Hey, we are. Let's do this too. All right, Parisa. Enya was her name originally, for those who weren't here. Enya, like the artist. All right. The Century Quest. What's this? I've never heard of this. Have you guys? Century Quest is a game with cards printed with specialty items and quests from all over Esperia in the last century. That's how it got its name. You haven't played the game before? Come on, let me show you. I promise you'll get the hang of it in no time. That's the spirit. Pay attention to these Century Quest cards. Remember their type. The guy will randomly select a type, then flip the cards for you one by one. You just need to pick out the cards of this type within the limited time, and the prize will be yours. Have you guys seen this yet? Oh, I have not seen this. This has to be new. This is super new. This was not in the game before. This is brand new. Okay. Huh. This is weird. I don't know if I like this. What? Hey, there's some dust. I'm in, guys. If there's dust involved, sign me up. What the hell? What just happened? Was that it? Gosh darn it. That was random, but I guess kind of world filling if it's just that. Justice for Enya. Davey knows. Davey gets it. Yeah, I agree. Marin was perfect for her. Marilee just isn't the same as Marin was, because that's her name. Do you know why it fits her, Vintage? I'll tell you why. I'll tell you why. It fits her because that's her name. The same way that Eddie fits Eddie so well. It's because that's her name, because she was created as Marin. She was named that because that was the name that her creator thought was right for her. And her creator was a brilliant creative artist. And they're changing these things to quote unquote westernize them, but they don't understand Western culture. So they're changing them and making them worse, and they think they're making it better. And it's happening across the board, man. Cassidy's the one that doesn't totally bother me, but if you liked Ella, Davey, I'll fight for you too, man. You know what I mean? Like, if that's how if you like it, like, good, then it should be. I mean, they're just, these are their names because those are their names. Like, you can't just, you know? Yeah, I agree. Marin should be Marin. Marin was my, I think it fit, it's the perfect level of tomboyish, you know? Like, it was named very well. As was Eddie. Eddie was perfect for Eddie. Odie is dopey, and Eddie is not. Eddie is, like, cool and kind of suave, but with a little bit of crazy to him, you know? That's the character. It's not dopey. And someone came in and thought they knew better, and they didn't. And I gotta stop talking like this, or I'm gonna lose my job at some point. Although, to be fair, it's how I got the job, so maybe not. So, do you guys want, should we do some of the original Journey stories? Is that what we should do today? That's what I was thinking. I was chatting with people in the lore channel yesterday, and some of them were wanting to get the longer version explanation of, like, Dura and Anai, and I offered that, but if they're not here, I'd almost rather wait until any of them showed up, having only decided to do it because they wanted it. If you guys really are into the lore, by the way, the best thing to do is to buy the art book. If you haven't got the art book yet, it is full of incredible AFK Arena lore. It is a history book with pictures. It really is. I've done this quest so many times, I can never remember which game versions it's done in and which ones it isn't. Like, I was sure we had done this already.
a bit of luck.
Okay, sorry, I just launched the microphone. I think it's still working though. Oh, that's interesting, Davey. I hadn't thought of that. Potential confusion between Merlin and Marin. You know, I have to question that, but at the same time, like, I can't say that that wouldn't happen, so. If that was the, but Davey, to say that is to give it some logic, and I'm not sure it has any, the decision. Truly. I'm not just trying to be funny. It is funny, but I'm not trying to be. I mean it. Like, I think that is giving more credit than is due for the decisions, because I think if they were really thought out, they wouldn't have been made in the first place. My dearest wish is to find out and be able to tell everybody what actually happened. Like, that's one of my primary goals in the work that I'm going to be doing with them over the coming months. We are already talking about something for Song of Strife, which is exciting. But first, I gotta finish this first series they gave me. I have been busy, though. I have been pretty busy over here on S1, you know, aka the Kraken tank. We've been pretty busy. How about this? It never gets old. Putting in work, the team is, man. We're so good. Everybody's trying, they're working so hard, all of us. Actually, with her low health, I need to throw some attacks on there, but oh hell, we'll do one. I've got all my juice saved up here.
New foes, new challenges.
Yeah, you playing sweaty, Vintage? Vintage, I think you told me yesterday, and I'm so sorry, but remind me what your name is in game. Damn it, Vala.
All resistance crumbles. Time for work again.
Whew. What a tough fight. This is for research.
I'm right over here.
Kova. Can I call you Kova, or do you prefer Vintage? Oof. Survivability still an issue for the nub and free to play. I'm gonna have to do this with a different artifact on.
All resistance crumbles.
He's so cool. Bear folk are so cool. I love bear folk so much, man.
Potions for sale. Buy 4, get 1 free.
Kova. That's what I thought. Perfect.
Taste my axe.
There we go. All right. DPS about the same, but I did save Cassidy. Yeah. Okay. We get one more in here with Vala.
Let's go take it to him. What kind of treasure awaits us today?
Save him.
This is for research. My waves of knowledge will crush you.
I think that's one of the worst voice clips in the game. As far as the attacks go. She just doesn't sound sincere. She doesn't sound like she actually thinks something's gonna crush somebody, like it's an attack in a battle. You know what I mean? They'll crush you! It bugs me so much every time. Is that just me, or does it bug you guys too? I bet it bothers Davey. All right, other than Cassidy, everybody else stayed up. I like that. That's good. Good. Doing almost the same damage with losing Eddie. It's perfect.
My shots are perfect today.
We'll grind it out. All right, that's plenty for right now. Oh, wait, we should grab this, though. No keys. Wah, wah. And here, in Glory Expedition, I shall... Ooh, hey, this guy's copying my look. I don't know about this. Hold on. Sucker. Copying my look exactly. No. We can't have this. Well, he doesn't have the ascot, so I guess he doesn't really have a style, but still. ZXC Fate, we're going to have some words. You see this? That's been my look for a year, bruh. How dare you choose the same options out of 3? What is it? 3 times 3 times... Or no, 4 times 3 times... How many eyes are there? 5? 4 times 3... 4 skins times 3... times 3... Oh no, there's more to it. 4 skins times 3 hair lengths is 12, right? Times 3 hair colors. Actually, there's a lot more hair colors now. Times 5 hair colors. There used to be 3 or 4. We'll go with 3. So 36, even though there's more. Times 5 eyes. I mean, that's, bro, 160 plus options, and he's stealing my look. Silly. I'm surprised they didn't voice this, huh? This is against the laws of magic. Did I make a mistake when I was guiding the magic? I read about this in Advanced Magic Control. I'm very familiar with it. Let me check again. Please, I'm counting on you. You did perfect, girl. This is the main part of the magic circle, which requires 5 sets of blue mana stones. They form a magic design that connects with Merlin's specially designed magic stabilizer to ensure the stability of the spell weave. I have streamlined the magic circle. Should I make some more adjustments accordingly? I've conducted 2 additional experiments, although the streamlined structure utilizing 2 sets of blue mana stones proved to be more convenient to use. However, theoretically, the 5-set configuration offers a higher magical capacity. More importantly, it's Merlin's own design. It's decided. I'll use the 5-set structure. Exactly like mine, Who is Merlin? Is there a problem? Everything seems correct. Riveting dialogue. Wait. Sorry, I skipped through that. I didn't mean to. The circle is fine. Everything said was followed result. Maybe I need to consider how I guide the magic during the process. According to the 12th principle of the Code for Magical Experimentation. Okay, here we go. I should adjust the magical energy, control the variance, and establish a comparison. When I try to activate the magic circle, I will increase my energy. Hey, you're the great Merlin. Aren't you going to stop her before she takes it too far? She'll find out what's wrong. I like that answer. Oh no, it's going to explode. The circle went out of control. Wild streams of magic rushed through everyone. Dura above. Cassidy, what did you just do? All the elemental magic inside escaped. Strange. What did I do wrong? You can't let these elementals harm the folks here. I know where you went wrong. All right. Let's get them. Come on, team. Where'd they go? That's true. You don't use her enough to be bugged by it. I feel that. I'll agree. Okay, I get it.
Don't worry, your delivery's coming up. Hey, try this.
A bit of experience, a bit of luck.
Gosh, the game just looks so beautiful. Please enlighten me on what I did wrong. Judging from all the information, it is most likely how I guided the magic, but I followed the steps to the letter. More control? You mean I did everything right, but I failed because I didn't have the power to effectively control the weave of magic? I remember when Cassidy was a person, when Ella was a real person, you know? And not just in love with us. As the hero. What's going on here? Is that Jumio? Yeah. Scholars in distress. Oops. Oh, Melissa. Okay. She looks a lot like Golly, doesn't she? Or not Golly. Or no, this is Golly's partner. Okay, this is the chick. Okay, yeah. There was a place where she was named Golly, and I remember telling them that they had got the names wrong. And they fixed it. Befriend the Gruglins. Oh, it's this guy. Okay, all right. Yeah, I see. Yeah, she's worried about Golly. Yeah, that's that whole thing. We don't have to do that right now. That's some good lore, but it's not real lore. That's just like a goofy story. Okay, so let's read some of the old time. Yeah, let's do that. We're gonna read some of the old, the original, not old. Just we're gonna read some of their backstories, which are not currently in the game, but will be returned eventually. Maybe we'll go here first, though. See what's going on in the main story.
Prayer day is coming. As a rule, we need to dance for the deer spirit. One of our dancers is missing. Her friend asked her to go pick flowers, but she never returned. I can't find her anywhere. If the prayer dance doesn't happen, the ceremony won't be held on time. What should we do?
Magister, if prayer day is postponed, we'll have to stay in Ivory Shade until the next full moon.
Really? Oh, that's very kind of you. Thank you so much. Someone said they saw her going towards the Wise Grove. I'll look around here. How about you search the area around Wise Grove?
Okay. I was getting ready to turn the lights on here. And turn the camera on. Oh, maybe found her. Yeah, there she is. Cool.
Don't worry, your delivery's coming up.
A bit of experience.
A bit of luck.
Ah, thank goodness. I thought I was gonna die.
You were, till we came.
I came to pick bluebells. Look, there they are. Legend has it that Misate's messengers love bluebells. Are you familiar with Misate's messengers? They're the blue glittering butterflies. The blue butterflies have been working so hard. I wanted Danik to decorate the cake with blue flowers as a form of thanks. This bluebell happened to be growing in a rocky crevice. I managed to climb up, but found myself trapped by the thorns. Not long after, these ferocious creatures had me surrounded again. If not for your timely appearance, I wouldn't know what to do. Anyway, thank you again. You're such a kind person. Is there any chance that you could help me deliver this blue flower to Danik? Danik is near a cottage north of the ivory tree. There is a path shaped like an ear. The cottage is near that area. But if Danik isn't home, he'll be in that general area. The thorns ripped my dress. I need to go home and mend it. I can't dance for Misate in a torn dress. Not on prayer day.
I think
Kind sir,
Misarte would be
I
alright,
don't
but
expect
okay.
you to go all the way for nothing. Please take this as a reward.
Yes, ma'am. What do you got? Give me dust. Oh, alright. Okay, we'll take it, right? I mean, it's better than leaving empty-handed. I suppose. I guess. Yeah, no, it's cool. Well, that's fine. Do you have anything else? I mean, like, this really just isn't my color. All right. Did we already do this? Have we been up here? It looks like we have. We come up here and not save her? I guess we did.
Hello, what can I do for you? Oh, isn't that a bluebell?
It is
What a
indeed.
perfect
It is
bluebell.
indeed, sir.
Each petal is like a work of art.
It is.
Bluebells won't wither even if they're picked. They're very magical. Alas, these blue caterpillars are different. They're very delicate.
Well,
It's this little guy.
good morning.
Ah, what a disgusting
Light's wrong.
bug.
There we go. That's better.
Don't underestimate these insects. These blue caterpillars will grow into blue butterflies
Hi,
in the
guys.
future. And they're very useful too. By extracting their saliva, you can make beautifully coloured pigments, perfect for food colouring. I wanted to make a beautiful blue cake and came looking for blue caterpillars. But blue caterpillars are delicate. They usually hide in the tallest trees, and it doesn't take them too long to find a spot to spin a cocoon. I don't know how to get their saliva before that happens. In order to not harm these insects, a very precise instrument must be used. It's too big and can't be moved here. It won't work. If magic is applied, they'll spin a cocoon right away. We won't be able to extract their saliva at all. All right, you do have nice long limbs. You must be good at running and hopping. Okay, I'll leave it to you then.
Oh, oops. Okay. Cool. Cool.
My brother made numerous unsuccessful
Yeah, all right. Cool. Thanks, Danik. All right. That's plenty of you, sir. Oh, really? Are we done with this? Okay, I'll wrap it up. If we're gonna get to see the deer spirit, I'll keep doing this because I do want to see the deer spirit. Okay, all right. Here we go. Good shit. Hi. Hey, it's Lore-san.
Maybe you should get your eyes checked, Lawson.
No, I think I saw a black butterfly again. The people of Ivory Shade say that black butterflies foretell disastrous events. I'm a little worried.
Are you getting enough sleep?
That could be affecting me.
Don't be scared. It's not the first time we've encountered the black.
Yes, I need to get it together. It's prayer. Aaron and Bryon are already there.
Poor Lore-san, what they did to him as a character in this game. It is very frustrating. Let's see the deer spirit. This is a really good thing to run into on Lore Day. I'm pretty happy about this, actually. I'm happy to make a detour for this. This is neat. Yeah, here we go, guys. Uh-oh. Plant squirrels. It's the guardian beasts of Ivory Shade. Mysalind. Oh, that's what these are. My freshly Mythic Plus Shakir.
New foes, new challenges.
Always running out ahead of the heels, man. This guy.
Preserve balance, maintain harmony.
A bit of experience, a bit of luck.
Here we go.
Please guide us, like a star in the night sky.
Is that Dura's Tears? Oh, it's the Sylvan Egg. That's right.
Outlander, after you defeated the Mysalins just now, your figures were enveloped in a gentle white light. I don't know what that means. Ah, you have passed the Mysalin's test and gained Misate's guidance. Have you gotten the answers you wanted?
Kind of.
High Priestess, after we sought guidance from the Deer Spirit, it bestowed this upon us. Do you know what this is?
This is the Sylvan Egg. Legend has it that before her fall, Misate hid the Sylvan Egg in Ivory Shade. For many years,
Do
the
people actually
Sylvan
say
Egg
legend
has
has
been
it?
waiting for someone who needs it most.
When they say like, well, the story goes, I don't know, legend has it. It seems like something people say in movies or I mean, no fault to them. Like people use it all the time in that sense, but it just always strikes me as funny. Little things like that in scripts. Legend has it. Like, would someone really say legend has it? Or would they say like, well, the legend is?
The appearance of the black butterfly means disaster will befall us. Outlander, you've come all this way to Ivory Shade. Is disaster finally at our doorstep?
It would seem like we brought it, wouldn't it, if I was you?
This is terrible. I fear not only for the loosened tree. If the corruption is not removed, I'm afraid all of Esperia. My worst nightmare has come true. Those men in black will destroy the Veduso Mountains. I dreamt of a group of men dressed in black wandering around Ivory Shade. They looked similar to the men of the Adamant Syndicate that you claim to have corrupted the Lucent Tree.
You've seen the Adamant Syndicate in your dreams? Do you know where they are located?
I saw a map which showed many caves in the nearby mountains. The tunnels were elaborate and perfect for hiding from sight.
Okay.
Eomir may be hiding among them.
Okay.
I will not forgive Eomir. We should search the area and try to find some clues.
Word. Wow, gorgeous, gorgeous, gorgeous.
What did Alona say to you, Bryon? She seems anxious.
We agreed that she should visit Taran village as we're both concerned about the situation there. She told me that the corruption of Lover's Wish has got worse due to the influence of the Lucent Tree. This has put Huon in a terrible state. I'm afraid we'll have to return to Taran village as soon as possible.
As much as I worry about Huon, we finally have a lead on Eomer. Will we ever find him again if he runs away now?
How about I stay here, Leica? If Eomer is hiding nearby, I should be able to hear him. Leave this trivial matter to me.
Stop messing around. You're no match for him.
Let him stay.
You don't know what you're talking about. Lawson always gets in over his head.
More of the fighting, bickering,
I know what I'm
putting
doing,
Lawson
Leica.
down.
Don't worry about me. If there's danger, I know how to escape.
Yeah. Liza, you need to trust Lawson.
Well, that's right. If things get dangerous...
Leica, do you recall what you told Aaron? If you can't trust others, how can you ask others to do the same?
I guess with them all talking to her about it in this way, it makes sense and has a purpose, and I don't mind it. Here.
Well, you win, Bryon. Lawson, you must promise me that you will protect yourself.
It just needs to have a purpose like this. This is nice. Leica's like kind of learning a lesson.
Go
She's
ahead,
actually...
everyone. When you get back, I bet I'll have some wonderful news to share with you.
It's hard because we didn't get a time and place for this, so we all know Leica to be an already established leader, but this is feeling more and more like it's maybe, 30 years ago, plot-wise, or something. So that would explain a lot of things of why they keep belittling Lorson like he's a child, and why Leica has it doesn't seem like herself at all. It would make some things make more sense. Why Iron still hasn't figured out who he is at all. Also, is it really Aaron? Because I thought we've all been saying Iron for years. But there's a lot of Aarons in this voiceovers now. Unimportant, I suppose, in the end. Okay. That was lovely. Let's, Oh, wait, where's...
It seems that you've successfully acquired the Sylvan Egg.
Sir Anthony Hopkins, everyone.
Master Arden, how do you know this is the Sylvan Egg? Could it be you've been to Ivory Shade?
Ah, Bryon, my wise student. Nothing gets past you. Yes, before you all arrived, I found Ivory Shade and met the Deer Spirit. The Deer Spirit
Did you ask her out?
to guide you there. Mizati wanted to meet you all. I'm relieved that you passed her test.
Is it possible to purify the Lucent Tree with the Sylvan Egg?
No one knows unless one tries.
Some Yoda right there. Not exactly, but...
Magister Merlin, I've heard that you specialize in purification magic.
I do, Sir Hopkins. Sir Anthony.
Master Arden, Magister Merlin used a lot of magic in the Dark Forest and needs to recover.
Then we can only have Huon try. The purification ritual is very powerful magic. In her current state, I don't know if she'll be able to succeed.
Yes, I don't know if I can complete the ritual right now. Thank you. You're too kind. Magister Merlin, let's do the purification ritual together.
Yes, let's, Huon. Wait, I got my chains? Oh, baby. Oh, yeah. Oh, I didn't know where we got them, but those are gonna help a ton. Oh, baby. The spiritual power within the artifact has unlocked a new skill for you. Yeah, give me that. Oh, my goodness. Woohoo! Yes. These are the CC artifact, and it's exceptionally strong to get through hard levels because you are chaining, you're essentially like stunning and chaining up the two enemies in the back, which is frequently their, damage doers, for a second and a half every 12 seconds. It's very disruptive, and it's extremely important for progression. You'll use these for the rest of the game all the time. It's probably the most frequently used artifact besides the Star Shard. Wow. Okay, let's go. I gotta know something really quick. I gotta see how much... Okay, so that put us up to 1611. How much does leveling it up do? Wow. Okay, what's that do? 1622. Yep, I thought it would do this. Okay. Yeah, 16. Yeah, it's going up by a bunch every time. I thought it might. That's big, the +5. Okay, so now it's 2.5 second prison duration. Yes. And again. Yes. Oh, and at Resonance 140, all these get to level up again. Oh, that's going to be huge. No wonder. Okay. Okay. All right. Not to be playing, by the way. That was mostly lore. Oh, that's cool. Yes, confinement spell is huge. It is. I was wondering how Zebo got so far ahead of me, and I figured it maybe had something to do with the level cap that he is a little bit ahead of me on, but it never occurred to me that it was all the artifacts. Of course, that makes a lot of sense. Wow. Look, this is like druid danger, right? Elven danger. That haircut, though. The cape is the cape. No, cape doesn't fit at all, though, huh? For the back, we would need, or the cloak, we would need to simplify, I think. Yes, that's probably better. Or it's not bad. Maybe this one. I think probably better with that one, though. That's. I mean, it's okay like this. This is what we had, right? But I like the pants and boots, by the way, of this. But I think it's better without, right? Oh no, I didn't mean to confirm it like that. Ah, no. All right, just for fun, though. Wait. Now we got to see what this looks like. Hold on. Also, did my face change? I swear to God it did. Wait. Ah! No! No! Ugh. Okay, wait. Oh, no. Ah! Ah! Ooh, no. Ah, better. Yeah, and did my face, does it change your face? No, I guess it doesn't. It's just the hair, it gives it a different look, huh? What happens if I take it off? I can't just pop it off? Okay. Ew, that one's even worse. I mean, I guess with the right, ooh, okay. All right. Okay. See, now why some of these hats, I wish we could change the hair with them, I wonder if they'll fix that ever. Probably not. Or they would have already. This is me, right? Yeah. Yeah, that's me. Okay. Yeah. We could do... What's that like? No. This is me. This is just the DangerGrey. It's just what it is. Is what it is, man. Is what it is. What it is. Okay. Sophistication. That's what it is. Uh-huh. A little coif there, huh? What? A coif? Oh my. Look at my little man bag. Wow. No. No, no. Yes, still no, no. Hold on. What's it missing? Ah, yes. So this is what I was wearing originally with this outfit. But then I earned this cape yesterday or something from somewhere. And I think, yeah, it's like, it goes, I think. I think I can pull it off with this. I love the socks and the shoes. A lot of the characters, the different outfits have really great, like, stockings and stuff. I think. Unfortunately, though, none of that. I need to get the eye patch. I earned it by being part of the beta voyage beta sale, but they saved it to the wrong account because they gave me a couple of accounts during that because of being a creator, and they sent it to the wrong one, and I need to fix that. Although I can't decide if I want it on the on my global or if I want it on PTR, right, where all of my heroes are. Where I have 20 S+ heroes. Okay, let's wrap up this section.
Looking at this beautiful sea of flowers, it feels as if I've become 300 years younger.
And you look it, Arden.
I think I will compose a poem about the events that transpired here.
My heart. I think I will, just because you said you would, Arden. Eternal beauty all around, hidden just above the ground, in plain sight but hard to see. We've brought it out, most magically.
But this is not the time for that.
Oh, right.
Bryon,
Sorry.
Look to the sky. Ilona is looking for you.
Hey there, sister. Hi. Did you want to sit and join me? All right. Good morning. My sister lives with us, Becca. She is autistic and adorable. She's a wonderful, wonderful person.
Bryon, what did Ilona say? Has something happened to Lawson?
The ivory tree shows signs of corruption.
What? Magister Merlin completed the purification ritual. How could the corruption have spread to Ivory Shade?
It seems the current state of the Sylvan Egg isn't enough to overcome the corruption completely. The only reason you were able to cleanse this area was because Hewin and Magister Merlin's combined magic triggered the remaining life force in the Sylvan Egg. In other words, a part of Mizate's divine power was retained in the Sylvan Egg. It seems that the Sylvan Egg is actually a vessel for storing power.
Yeah, I want the different pieces as well. That would be so dope. You're totally right, Kova. I wish that we could get like the gloves and the shoes and the stockings and the, yeah, no. Good call. We do need them in more pieces, parts, etc. Completely agree.
Ah, now I understand.
Master Arden, please explain.
To fully cleanse it, I'm afraid you'll have to destroy Emir in order to retrieve the life force he stole from the Lucent Tree.
I see.
And the purpose of the Sylvan Egg is to absorb this life force so that Even after slaying Emir, it does not vanish.
Okay.
But how can we find Eomir?
There is no need to be hasty. A path will appear.
That was very old and wise of you, in an annoying way.
One tree does not make a forest. You'll need the strength
All
of
right.
all your companions. For now, go and help Lawson first.
And now he sweeps in with the awesome old man wisdom and totally makes up for it. One tree does not a forest make. I love running through these two. Isn't this cool? It's just so satisfying running through these poppies. Gosh. Yeah, the game didn't used to have nearly this much texture and detail. Or the colors. See all the subtleties and the different layers of the light? My God. It is special. What do they call it? Living canvas, I think. And we're all the way up, right? Yeah, we are. Yeah. Yeah. Okay. No, I know. Nice. Wow. The cairns are getting full. My goodness. Wha- Where are we at? Plot, 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 plot. I'll keep pushing Deer Spirit plot till we don't have no mores. I've been kind of saving the plot for these weekends. You can hear him. Okay. Control effects, eh?
The
The world needs balance.
Get 'em. I love Raynor so much, man. I do. In case you didn't know.
Perfection needs no emphasis.
Can we take these guys down? Not hardly. Nope. Another time. Not during the lore show. If it's not easy, we move on. Oh, I keep expecting Cecia to shoot her thing, but she's not here. I've just been using her the whole time, so I keep expecting it. But we switched to Eddie.
Perfection needs no emphasis. Perfection
Woo.
needs no
Thankfully.
emphasis.
Scared me half to death. I thought I was going to die just now. I was imagining everyone singing Rockabye Bunny.
Oh, I
at my
hated this
funeral.
scene.
Do you remember, Leica? You always sang that song to me when I was little.
You goat-kissing fool.
This.
If you had died today,
You
I would have made
goat-kissing
Bryon send
fool.
your cursed ashes to the end of the world.
Like, what a terrible thing. She would never say that.
Just kidding.
Yes, that felt excessive to me as well.
Thank you for taking my side, Bryon.
I would have merely sent your ashes out of the Dark Forest. Do you think that's far enough, Magister Merlin?
You guys are the worst.
I simply wanted him to know the consequences of not cherishing.
I got it. I won't make those type.
You.
Wow, Aaron, is that a smile I see?
Let's get back on point. Lawson?
No.
Let's start by telling you about the situation at Lover's Wish.
Okay.
What? The Sylvan Egg isn't enough to cleanse the
Oh.
corruption.
Yes, so did you find...
I didn't find Eomir, but you all saw the Adamant Syndicate here. These Syndicate henchmen built a bridge and came from the south. I also heard a lot of people talking in the southern caves. The Adamant Syndicate is probably gathering over there. Eomir's injured and can't move around easily. Since they're I'm not saying the Adamant Syndicate can be trusted. Therefore, it would be my guess that the Adamant... Does that make sense?
Sure.
I'm glad...
So many Syndicate members, even if we can't...
I agree. I believe Misate will guide us.
Master Arden said that doubt is not needed.
Okay. Handing over the Sylvan Egg and dispelling some of the corruption. Right. Right. Huh? Oh. AFK stage? Hmm. 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 Okay, well that seems like, I guess, a decent stopping point for the, let me dig out the stories, right? We'll start this up while I dig out the stories. We'll start pushing some of these, but...
New foes, new challenges.
Potions for sale. Buy 4, get 1 free.
Time for work again.
Oof. Nope. Nope. Okay. Well, oh, I see. It's Sylvina. Didn't even occur to me. Okay. Well. There we go. And, ditch him for... Yeah. Maybe Coco. Right. For sure. Ugh, rain her down that fast? Freaking Sylvina, man. Oof! Ouch. Okay, she's rough. She came to play. Dag. Alright, no fancy games here. Well, shoot. Okay, we're gonna have her take it to Entendre. Yep, and yep, and give me no, and yep. Everybody, bro. Okay, alright. Yes, like this. Looks good. Yes, and yep, and yep, and yep, and oh, here we go. Yep, that'll work. Okay, cool. And then we go like this, like this, like this, and like this, and like this. And we click auto battle because we are digging out those storylines. Plus, this is gonna work, so. Alright, I gotta see. Does it? Come on, 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 come on. Oh, she's down already, huh? The rest is going okay, though. Okay, alright, alright, alright. So, what we need to do is do a little bit of this. Oof, man. Oof, the damage, dude. So much of it. Holy wow, so much damage. Okay, though. Okay, we're playing their game, and we shouldn't. We should play our game. So our game is, yep, and yep, 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 yep. That's our game. Yeah, that's our game. Okay, and she's gonna keep that, but Coco is gonna become Thotho. Thotho.
Must pay a price.
And he's gonna swap with Coco so that he can go toe-to-toe-toe with Sylvana Agogo. That did not work. What up, Johnny? Trying to get through these so that we can push into the next bit of story, but I don't think it's going to happen quickly. This is a rough one. We're almost at 100,000 level deficit, too. Or combat deficit. We're close, though. Close for the first time. Well, here we go. Oh, perfect. Look at that. Yeah. Oh, well, except now he's doing that. But, okay, perfect. Yeah. Clever, clever, clever. Okay. Okay, go, 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 go. Yes, maybe, maybe, yes. All right, all right. If this goes well, she's got to nail this hit. That's got to do a lot of damage quickly. Maybe. Can we get Muriel down? 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 We did. Oh. Oh. Oh, no. Oh, no. I was so close. Oh, you guys, it's not going to happen. Oh, no. Oh, we were so close. That was such a good pull. I don't want to pull it again. We're going to have to. Damn it. Oh, okay. All right. I can just tell that this is a bitch of a level for people. I don't even need to ask around to know that people get stuck here. But that was really good for, I mean, I just started on it too. It was what, like our 6th pull? We had it. Come on, come on, come on. It was so much better the last time. They were dying, man. They were all dead. They were all dead last time. No! Oh, God. All right, all right. Here's what we're going to do. We're going to put in Star Shard. Come on. Okay. Okay, 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 okay. Yep, 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 yep. And now. All right. And go eat them alive, all of them. Yes, they all must die. Damn it. We're so close. We're so close. Okay, what if Smokey becomes Rowan? Wait. And Rainer becomes 140. Yeah, I thought maybe. Yeah, okay.
Don't worry, your delivery's coming up.
So far, so really good. Oh yeah. Oh yeah. Come on now.
And fight for me.
That is progression, my friends. If someone wants to clip that for me, I'd be very pleased. Thank you. Just the last like 2 minutes or something. Minute, even 1 minute would be good. Yeah, that was solid work. Dope. All right. And I mean, like, we're working bare bones here. This is a free-to-play lineup. No, we're good. We're fine. We're kicking. We're making it through. Okay, like I said, we're gonna put this on auto while I grab the journey stories.
Make some noise! This is our victory!
Don't worry, your delivery's coming up.
Okay. We did Atalanta. We should do Bryon, I think, would be a great one to do today.
Well, victory is deserved.
Don't worry, your delivery's coming up.
Yeah, you're level 130 and everything is 160. That's where I'm at, Johnny. Totally. That's exactly where I'm at. Come on, get him. Come on, Thorin. Oh, that was sick. Did you see that? That is because I keep my tank weapon updated. For Thorin hits specifically, it helps. It does. I can't believe I've got 4 copies of Thorin. It's awesome. I might have 5 now. I think 4. Boy, 2 more would be so crazy. If we get him to Mythic Plus, man, everything is going to change. I mean, we'll be able to do all kinds of content. Already, dude, just by... when you were gone, Johnny, this morning I got Shakir to Mythic Plus. My first Mythic Plus. Of course, it's Shakir. It's my boy. Of course. This man, he's... Of course he is. Right? Of course it's him. Let's get him in here. Like so. Yeah.
Preserve balance. Maintain harmony.
Come out, my servant, and fight for me.
Yes, thank you. I am most proud of him.
Perfection needs no emphasis.
All right, last one here, because after this one, we're going to read the Bryon story, and we'll be able to push forward anyway. Whoops. Nope. Nope, 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 nope. Hold up. Hold up. Yeah. Take it to the land we saw. Yeah. Yeah. How's CZ going down already? What the heck? Come on now. Can't be having that. What's up? What's up with it? I talk like I walk with a fucked up pivot. Yeah, this will probably do. It's looking better anyway. Yeah, get Leica out of here. Yeah. We don't have a healer, but I think that's going to be okay. Come on now. Come on now. Come on now. Come on now. Ah, not quite, but we were close. Okay. Let's do,
Who else needs a little pick-me-up?
yeah.
Come out, my servant, and fight for me.
Not quite. Davey. Yeah, dude, right? Oh, this guy gets it. Yes, in AFK, that would be the way. In AFK. AFK Arena. Let's try this. Let's try it. Let's do something a little different. Let's just try it. See what happens. Come on, Smokey. Gosh darn it, buddy. Here I am trying to... I mean, we don't have to do the frontal assault method or the back assault. We could try the frontal assault method, I suppose. Okay, let's do it this way then. And then I swear once this goes down, guys, we will. Start reading. This might be a good level for this, to be honest. Just the classic tank and spank, as they say. Oof, no. No, no, no. How? Oh, because yeah, Shakir. Yep, no, I was thinking my other method was the way. All right, let's do it while it's fresh. If we don't get it in a couple more, I'll just move along. But while it's fresh, I want to try it. Okay, and yeah, okay. You're right. He does have a star. That gives me all. I didn't even notice it yet, Johnny, but of course he does. Yeah. Ooh, Little shivers, little bit, just a little bit. Let's do. Oof. Yeah. Okay.
The world needs balance.
New foes, new challenges.
Oh, I know. Yeah, let's do this. Yes, let's try this. This is a good way to change it up. Entendre instead of T-Dog. Probably won't work, but, you know, worth trying. Okay.
Good defense and offense.
Damn, why is he, like, invincible over here, though? For reals, what's going on? We were close at the start, but now we're not. What the hell? This Shakir is a pain in the ass. Everyone in our guild keeps talking about what a pain in the ass Shakir is, and I'm kept being like, yeah, I mean, I'm sure. But, like, yo. Damn. Oh, that's interesting. If he comes here, the priority is Cecia. Look, it is the middle one. But if he comes here, the priority is his front right. So he prioritizes back left over back right, but front right over front left. Interesting. And good to know. Not that you couldn't always just figure it out, but... Huh. It does seem like the best way to keep it balanced. Like if you're talking about creating the skills. Okay, rough him up, man, rough him up. Okay, wait. Uh-huh. Ah. Alright, because I have a plan now. I'm going to send help over to Shakir from CC. Nice, nice. Okay. Come on. Nice, Smokey. Great job. Come on. Yep. Okay. Nope. Yep. Like, land. Come on, Corin. Come down. Come on, land. Yeah. I don't know if that's going to get him, but... Okay. Ah, well, he stayed up. Shoot, I guess I waited too long, though. You know what? Let's murk this one. I'm sure it's a bitch. I'm sure this one's a real pain in the ass. Let's do it. Let's murk it so we can move along. I know, dude. I know. Yeah, I cleared Abyss yesterday. But I mean, you know, on my main. But I cleared it free to play. Probably the first. Probably. I mean, like, certainly. Yeah, synergy. Guild? Yeah. Let's see what kind of toys the boys send me. Okay, Polk sent me something. Cax sent me something. Love it. Love the boys. All right. Um. Yeah, I figured you were here, Cax. All right. Let's make this happen. Yep. We'll try the extra CC first. Although, honestly, the extra Thorin would probably rip shit up. I want to try it with the extra DPS first. Well, it doesn't matter. Well, one of them will work, certainly. So, I'm like, well, just do I? Okay, and that'll still let me send him. Yeah. Actually, let's do this. Let's send her. Let's send this CC over there. Wonder how sturdy she is. Yeah, I figured she was pretty sturdy. She's just face tanking like a... Solid. I love it. That's great. Yup. Thank you all. We can do more later. All right. How do I do this? Yeah. Oh, yeah. Send them. Oh, whoops. Woot woot. Alright. Come here, Hypo Fiend. Remember when we didn't know what a Hypo Fiend was, and I told them to fix it, and they said they would, and then they came back and clarified what a Hypo Fiend was, and I was like, oh, you don't need to fix that. That sounds good. They didn't tell us, so we thought they just got Hypogean wrong. They never mentioned that a Hypo Fiend was one of these lesser Hypogeans, which is a thing. Actually, that'd be a nice place to start. I wanted to do some of the in the beginning stuff today. So I'm thinking let's do that. And I'll cover some of that, like yeah, I know what to do for lore reading. I have some good ideas, folks. We're gonna have a good day. I agree about... The character emotes, yeah. Oh, yeah. Davey knows what's up, man. Davey is well versed in Lilith, I can tell. Because you're probably right, Davey. They're gonna sell them to people. Hey, how about this, folks? Who should I talk to? Florabelle, perhaps, eh? I envy you for being able to travel throughout Esperia. Since I became a teacher, I never left Veduso. I can't leave this place, but it would be nice if there was a way for me to appreciate the scenery of other places. Oh my gosh, you guys. I just figured out why I always hit that button. I can't believe this shit. I need to slow down. The Stream Deck that I purchased 6 months ago now, that I do use for volume every day. Apparently this is a touch screen. I didn't know. So I'm always over here hitting this knob, or when I'm turning this one, I'm always in here grabbing the knob to turn up or down the volume for the game, and I constantly am accidentally muting or unmuting the other thing, and I couldn't figure out why. But it's because just a simple like little tap. Silliness. Technology these days, huh? It's amazing. I really didn't know it was a touchscreen. That's really dope. All right. Why do I feel you deliberately tricked me into this arrangement? I don't know. Why do you feel that way, Lorsa? I gotta hear it again. I didn't really... Okay. Okay, so it's quick. Hold on. I can't leave this night. There's a way for me to appreciate the scenery of other places. Don't look at me with that sad expression on your face. All right, I'll remember to send you souvenirs from all the places I visit. That's a deal. Remember, every time you go to a new place, you have to send me their local specialty. Oh, okay, that's it? Okay. About Terran Village. Huon, I heard that the villagers of Terran prepared a house full of flowers for you in the village.
Yes, they told me that it's bright and spacious in there.
Told you? You haven't moved in yet.
Well, I'm used to living alone at Lover's Wish. Everyone in Terran drank the contaminated water. Many became sick. Some people couldn't hold on for me to come treat them. If I stay in the house that the villagers prepared, will I be able to protect and save them from corruption?
I mean, you're doing your best, girl. It's okay.
DangerGrey is right. We all know you don't like crowds. Don't be too hard on yourself. The corruption is not your fault. The villagers will definitely be happy if you move in. I don't think they want you to be lonely anymore.
I could introduce you to everyone, Hugh.
What? That's not going to work for me. So many people. I won't have any place to hide. I'd better live in Lover's Wish. Even if I don't move, I can still help everyone in the village.
You know, my Huon voice was almost identical to the one they put in, but before they put it in. There's one of, I mean, all my streams are up for all the live streams. One of the weekends before release, of course, because voices came in, you know, a few days before release. One of the long weekends before release, I did a lot of reading on it. It's one of the Esperia Chronicles episodes, maybe like 4 weeks ago from today, probably. And anyway, yeah. Can you believe that we haven't even had character voices for 4 weeks yet? I'm sure of it. I'm sure we haven't, right? Like, hold on. We've got... Yeah, no, not even close. No. Nope. We think she's gonna be a mage, Davy, but that's not confirmed. But we're leaning towards mage. Has everybody seen the Florabelle video? Should we put it on? We could watch it. Let's finish up this bit of story first. Sense anything, Bryon? You were right. Ooh. Mm-hmm. What the heck? Why? What? Oh, it's on the... Dumb. Good. Wow, we're getting red gear things already? That's crazy. It's crazy because yeah. Come on. All right, I guess this way. Yep. Oops. Ah. Because I am like still a long. Oh, great. It's crazy because I am still a long ways off from leveling up to being able to use that. So the fact that we're getting them already is wild. Like they think in this content that you would be at that point. Yeah, I figured that would happen. Okay. Solid. Nice. All right. Sigma, what up, dude? Sigma's one of my top players. And a Wolf Slayer. See that red title? That's my guy. Bow. All right. Story time. Yes, go. Ah, story battle. Okay. All of our weapons are yearning to greet them. It's kind of cool. Wonder if I drag. No. I can't get over this touchscreen, you guys. It's so neat. I wish we could talk out loud. If we could say things in the local, like a local chat, where like just people in the screen or general area in that zone maybe, but it showed it out loud. Because I'd like to be able to walk up and say hi to somebody, and if they're not around, I'd like them to be able to come back and see that I said hi. But like out, that wouldn't even be necessary. But I'd like to be able to say it out. You know what I mean? I wish we had like another chat channel to make the world feel actually more lived in that way. I think it'd be really cool. Because World Chat is not that, you know. World Chat's not it. World Chat's fucking creepy, dude. I don't know why all these people enjoy coming in there and saying the stuff they come in there to say, but they do. Upon exposure to sunlight, the black-purple soil emits a toxic mist that pervades the entire village. Just standing outside the village and catching a whiff from a distance, I knew this place was done for. Indeed, before long, many in the village fell ill one after another, which prompted most to flee this place. Good. Yeah, Cax, that would be the way. How do you mute it? How do you mute it? Once they're gone, we must hurry to continue expanding the corruption. Aomir has blocked all information from leaking. The Wind and Dusk factions are still in the dark for the time being. But I know this is only temporary. We must act quickly. My wish is for that giant tree to be corrupted as soon as possible. Surely then I'll receive Elusia's praise. I figured this was from that lackey. That one who's all, sounds like he's from Brooklyn. I think. I could be misremembering that, but I feel like he was all like, I don't know. We'll see. The guy who's like, I've seen you kill for less. Bottom left corner. Oh, you have to go into chat. That makes sense. I'm always looking in the general settings, but it would make sense that it's into chat to change the settings. So you go into chat. Oh, baby. Yeah, I have not been here. Boom. Oh, thank goodness. What the hell? You should not be able to mute guild chat, but I guess depending on the kind of guild you're in, I could see it. I guess if people, there's different kinds of guilds. If someone's in a guild with their friends, but the guild's super social, like, I could see it for sure. Yeah. Cool. So then what happens to my world chat? It's still there, but it just doesn't pop up all the time. That's fucking perfect. And yeah, world chat 1 is a fucking experience. I think it always puts me into a random one, right? It's not always the same one. Used to always be one. Like, it's... Okay, at least they're... Oh, nope. Didn't last long. Anyway, yeah. Muted for good, man. Thank heavens. And let's go to whatever the highest one is. We'll sit there. Okay. Perfect. Thank you all. Why hasn't the life force of the jungle converged on me? The corruption has surely taken over the roots of the Lucent Tree. Isn't this enough? Must we sacrifice all that the jungle has left? Those brats wounded me at the ceremony, nasty hatchlings. They will have so much time ahead of them, with countless choices and possibilities waiting. How ruthless and unforgiving time can be. Fine. If this grants me a rebirth to witness more miracles and explore more wonders of this world, then take it all. Take everything here. From the dark forest to the Veduso Mountains, every drop of water, every inch of land, and every life that dwells and roams here are yours to manipulate, exploit, and wreck. I have given up so much and lost so much. It is not yet time to surrender. I am asking only what I deserve, Elucia. Wow. Talk about a bad dude. I mean, wow. Like, every drop of water, inch of land, and life that dwells and roams here are yours to manipulate, exploit, and wreck. Have them. I'm over everything. I didn't get what I deserve, so you can have. I'm the gatekeeper and protector of one of the primary protectors of the realm. Is just like, you know what? I didn't get what I deserved. You can slaughter them all. Damn. Eomir's a bad
Everyone
dude.
read the letter, right? This was indeed Eomir's hiding place. He's injured and needs protection. That's...
Don't leave out the key piece of information. The reward that Eomir promised them was the land here. I'm afraid...
He has no right to do...
Selling our precious land to grove killers? How many...
Selling our land for protection. He must be badly hurt.
Ha! I've got you now. I like your bunny ears. I think I'll make a good luck charm out of them once I'm done with you.
Favorite news text screenshot. For sure.
Eomir shouldn't be far.
By the way, doesn't anyone want to comment on Eomir's terrible handwriting? I hadn't realized it until now, but his handwriting is so horrendous.
At least we were able to read it.
Bloody Fursax! How dare you ignore me?
It's getting a bit too noisy. Let's quiet this fellow.
Let's quiet this fellow. Okay. I mean... Nope. Okay, so... Oh. We're pretty much through this part of the story, I think. We'll come back to... I think it kind of hangs here, doesn't it? I don't think it moves along quickly from this point. Oh, wait, we got to do this, though. Groody. Yeah, for sure. What? Come on now. Okay. Why not? Oh my gosh, I hate this whole, you have to be on the same level ground or something. Groody. Here, wait, come over here. Over here. Yeah. Yeah. Cool. Okay, I feel like we're leaving without finishing the story if I don't, though. Hold on, let's... all right, let's just see what happens. But this... There we go. Yeah, I'll do this fight later. Push boulder. Huh. All right. Where is my Esperia Chronicles background? Here we go, friends. Johnny, sounds fair and reasonable. Yeah. Yeah, Amir was, yeah. Fair and reasonable. So those are the words that are frequently used with him, yes. Let's closer. What do I got? Where's my... Hold on. Where's my freaking... I know I've got a... Oh, it must not be turned on. That's the deal. Wait, let me find it then. Okay, hold on. Yeah. Okay. I made this. You guys like it? Made it a while ago. Had it towards the end of last year. It was the most recent in a series of them that I was doing, but I finally that's the one I think for the long future. I love how just the leaves move at the top. So, well, we can turn off the text that's like on me. Where's that? Nope, not that. There's you guys. What the heck? Oh, is that part of it? Oh, it might be part of the whole thing. Ah, yeah, it's part of it. It comes with it. Okay, well, we can deal with that. That's fine. Let's do this. Let's do... Sorry, friends. Hang with me. Hang tight. Not sure how to... Okay, all right, I have an idea. Let's just... It's silly, but this will work, I'm sure. Okay. Let's... Wait. Oops. Ah! Okay, okay. Yeah, but now, not quite there. Hold on. Maybe more like there. Yeah. Easy enough, right? Okay. Looks good. Welcome to the Esperia Chronicles. I'm your host, DangerGrey. The Esperia Chronicles is a production of AFK with DangerGrey, which is now found live on YouTube every weekend on Sunday mornings at 9 a.m. Pacific, 12 p.m. Eastern Time, United States. I'm coming to you from Los Angeles, California, and also from the land of Esperia. And so, welcome. Let's get back into, that's just my little intro thingy. As though we haven't been, streaming for 2.5 hours. But I'm glad that we are here now. Let's do some readings. I thought perhaps we could start with a bit of some of the background of Esperia that people keep asking about. Now, a lot of this is going to be in my video, which comes out literally later today. Or tomorrow, depending how perfectionist I get about it. I'm learning to let things go, you guys. They're not going to be perfect. I'm coming to terms with the fact that I've been making films and acting. I've been acting in films and performing as a voiceover actor and writing stage plays and performing in stage plays for 24 years, something like that. No, more than that. That's too long. I won't tell you how old I am. Too long. Never too long, though, because it's what I want to do for the rest of my life as well. But I'm new to content creating just this last year or so. So I am still learning how to, I'm only about 3 months into the YouTubing. So I'm still learning how to put out content quickly, rapidly. It doesn't need to be perfect, Danger, just get it out there sort of thing. But I also care very deeply about the quality of the content that I put out to you guys. And especially this lore stuff matters to me so much that I spent a lot of time on the first one, the intro, as you guys know, which is out now for those who haven't seen it. Intro to Esperian lore. It's the intro to Journeys. It covers the opening cinematic as well as a lot of background information just kind of throughout, which you learn because I break down the kind of the base story for Journey. But the next one in the series is going to be a way too fast video of Esperian history broken into about a 6 minute, about 6, 7, maybe 8 minutes. I'm trying to keep it condensed. Because the history of Esperia could literally, to do it properly, I told Farlight this in the beginning, but to do it properly would take several hours. We've done it in, not the whole thing, but we've done several segments back last year here on the Esperia Chronicles on Twitch, actually. But we've done it, and I know how much of it is important to really understand. But they said they wanted to fast. They said, let's do the quick one now, and maybe we'll do a series of the actual history and tell the whole thing next, right? So I'm gonna do the fast. So I've done the fast one. I'm just still I'm doing some edits to it, but it will be out, as I said, later today or tomorrow. But since we have more time here on the live show, I thought I would maybe give a bit of a longer talk, a little bit about the very, very in the beginning section, right? In the beginning, there was Dura and Anai, and read you some of that, and then explain some of, like I was saying about, I think it'd be cool to understand a little bit more about hypofiends and some other things that pertain to Journey, and then we'll jump into some of the older Journey stories. So that's what I'm thinking. That's nice, Johnny. You're right. No one is perfect. You're very, very, very right. So let's do that. Let's do, like I said, let me read to you guys some of this. And I have images. Where are they? Let me look here. That's not them. Hold on. That's not what we're looking for. Although, I mean, that's a lot of handsome. I mean, right? It's a lot of handsome. Yeah. Let's see. Okay. All right. And you don't need me on for this. You can have Kaz back. I can even tell you a bit about Kaz today if you want. You guys that aren't AFK Arena players, even you guys that are might not know about Kaz. His real story. It's part of Esperia's core history. Huh. All right. You know, I'm not sure. I'm not sure that I know the Matria story well enough to know that how Khazard plays into it. I might have to brush up on that, Davey. You'll have to tell me more about that. We'll have to talk about that. I mean, it doesn't surprise me, given his powers and where he got them and all that, but and who she is. But I don't actually remember how she became a Hypogean. Okay. The Esperia Chronicles proudly presents Genesis. In the earliest days, in the unknown years, there were two primordial wills of the universe. The moment the universe came into being, so too did two wills, pure forces that stood in both opposition and balance. After a period of time inconceivable to mortal minds, these two wills eventually found physical forms. They manifested as Honus, representing life and order, and Lutos, representing disorder and extinction. Driven by instinct, Honus made countless life-supporting planets out of the chaos and fog of the cosmos, the conditions for life being the very elements which constitute life itself. Esperia is but one of myriad worlds created. In this world, 2 further incarnations of pure will were born, to represent life and death in Esperia. These 2 incarnations gradually became personified as the 2 primary gods, Dura and Anai. Much later, Esperia's first higher beings appeared. These included some lesser deities and the Draconids, and were followed by mortal beings, among which are counted humans and dwarves. So Draconids are already here in the 3rd paragraph of the history of Esperia, and we are getting Draconids in the game in this week's patch, y'all. Or next week, coming, I think it's this week. We're finally getting a new race, to those who don't know, in Esperia. Well, it's not new to Esperia, but it's new to playable races. It's going to be, there's going to be a new series of heroes coming to AFK Arena of Draconids. It's a new race. It's really exciting. They're an ancient race who were chased off of Esperia. They were like hunted. Humans ended up leashing dragons with magic once Dura gave humans the ability to use magic, which we'll get into all of that, but in my coming video. But in giving them magic, she gave them dragon speak. And they used the dragon speak to not only use the magic of dragons, but to enslave dragons, and ended up using dragons for their war against the gods. This is humans, okay? This is light bearers eventually, the ancestors of the light bearers, because there used to be many factions of humans, not just the light bearers. But the light bearers ended up winning, if that makes sense, or their faction did, though they weren't called light bearers yet. But really, nobody won, and it would be easy to get lost in that history. But the important thing here is that dragons became nearly extinct due to the enslavement by men, and they left, I think, Esperia altogether and went to some, like, mythical plane. May have been an island in Esperia. I'd have to check on that. But they went far away and were, quote-unquote, thought to be gone forever. But what actually happened is I think it is a different plane of existence, because I know that Dura helped them get there. Dura tends to help peoples and groups move to different places. As her, you'll see that time and again in Esperian history, that Dura helps them go from one place to another. But she ended up helping the dragons go somewhere in exchange for the agreement that they would come to the aid of Esperia should she ever be in, like, grave danger. And which, I mean, hey, I'm here. No, so she made this agreement with the dragons, and apparently now, with the Hypogeans pouring back in, as we know, has been going on very recently in Esperia, they have heard the call, and despite the doubts of many, have answered it, and they have returned once again. So we are about to see dragons in Esperia, which is just the coolest, man. Grave danger. Grave danger would be great, right? I do hang out with Mr. Heartgrave. He's a cool guy. If you guys don't know Heartgrave, you should check out his content. He and I are buddies. He's a very talented creator. I'm gonna have him on my stream, or on a video, in the coming weeks. So that'll be fun. DangerGrey is funny. DangerGrey. Ah. I love it. I get it, Davey. That's good, man. Okay, so we've got the emergence of dragons here. The emergence of organisms and the elemental guardians is what this little section's called. So you understand that in the beginning, in the very beginning, there was two beings, essentially life and death, or chaos, I think is a better term for Lutos. But it was Honus, who is life and order, and Lutos, who represents disorder and extinction. And Honus created lots and lots of worlds out of the cosmos, one of which was Esperia. And on Esperia, two further incarnations of pure will came into being. These were almost these are miniatures of Honus and Lutos, except they reside in Esperia. So they are powerful deities, godlike celestial beings. And these two were Dura and Denai. Dura and Denai is who's pictured here in the center of our screen. This is, in fact, Dura and Denai. Representing life and death. Anai is, very truly, the god of death. Or was originally, is a much better way to say it, for there is history there, friends. So, let us continue. As I said, much later, Esperia's first beings appeared. These included some lesser deities and the Draconids, and were followed by mortal beings, such as humans and dwarves. Life and death in Esperia were the domains of Dura and Denai, who ensured that all living things traversed the wheel of life in an orderly rotation. The lesser deities attended to their own divine duties as well, helping to keep the world of Esperia revolving. Around the same time, in order to quell natural disasters on Esperia, triggered by the disorder of chaotic elements, Dura created the first 5 elemental guardians at the Bastion of the Elements, the place where Honus had fashioned Esperia. She decreed them agents of nature's will and charged them to harmonize nature with elemental balance. So this is in order to quell the natural disasters of Esperia, which are being triggered by the disorder of the chaotic elements, which, of course, had not been leashed, if you will, or put to any kind of order, for they were, in fact, disorder, as like disorder incarnate. No, he doesn't. He says Anai. But I mean, you've got me horribly curious. Let's ask him, eh? Where'd we go? Yeah. Can't tell which, can't tell where it's coming out of. One sec. Sorry. Okay, that's what I thought. Okay. Okay, yeah. Perfect.
The infernal hells shall consume you all. The weak shall obey the strong. The Hypogeans will reign supreme.
Yes, they will, brother.
You mortals disgust me. The weak shall pitiful creature. The Hypogean, the weak, for an eye.
Satisfied?
The weak, pitiful, you mortals, pitiful for an eye.
I wasn't 100, but yeah, there we are. You made me. I mean, I guess I was kind of. I was pretty sure, but yeah. Here's my free-to-play account for AFK Arena, if anyone's curious. Diss my heroes. I already miss my beautiful Brutus boy. I swapped him for Leica this week.
I shall illuminate the path. This arrow holds the power of the stars. This arrow holds the power of the stars. Dear stars, answer my call. Aid me in scattering the darkness. Remarkable, we did it! Dear stars, answer my call. Aid, join me. Hope beckons beyond.
She is a hopeful, isn't she? She's a very hopeful young lady. I've been thinking about this, but I don't know how much good it would do. I only have one E80 right now. Obviously, just Belinda. Any hooser. How many of those do I have? Where are we at? Why don't I see them? Ah. Yeah. Okay. All right. We could do the where is it? Oh, well, maybe, but yeah, no. No. I swear I saw the original, that there's a place to watch the first video, like from, like the beginning of the game. In here. I thought I saw it in here recently, like the Anai and, the video with, you know, the Anai Dura video, but I don't know. Not sure. Nah. Ah. Now, it does kind of a shorty summary.
In the beginning, life and death
It's not even...
existed peacefully.
Yeah.
Dura, the goddess of life, earned the favor of Esperia's mortal denizens. However, the god of death, Anai, flew into a jealous rage.
That's not entirely true.
He used his own blood to create the Hypergeans. Dura led the mortals against the demonic forces. She became gravely weakened in the onslaught. Nearing death, Dura used the last vestiges of her power to create 7 divine artifacts, which she scattered throughout Esperia. Now, many millennia later, the Hypergeans lay in wait. They lurk in shadows, hoping to seize Esperia once more.
I love the eye. That's it. That's the intro animation to the very beginning of AFK. Oh yeah, they did say Anai, didn't they? You're right. You're right. Good point. Good point. I hadn't even caught that, but yeah. Hey, nice. What do we got? That should I think that finishes him. Let me take him off the list. Oh my gosh. Man, sometimes I get great luck and other times it's terrible, but with him it's been good. Let me see. Let's see. 1, 2, 3, 4. Oops. 1, 2, 3, 4. 5, 6, 7, 8. Yep. 9. That's 9. Wow. Okay. And then 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Yeah, I'm at 7 of Eugene. I only need 1 more copy to get him up. I don't know where you guys are at if you play, but that's exciting too. Eugene's almost done. Cool. I can't wait till they start adding power stuff to it's gonna be interesting how they do it to Journey, you know, start getting new abilities on heroes and what, like, it's gonna really change some heroes, you know. You never know who's gonna be good in the future because of new abilities. It's kind of an exciting thing to think about. Oops. Oh yeah, no, that's who. Yeah, cool. Right, wow, he's done. Wow, okay. Let me swap him out real quick. Sorry guys. Oh, I was gonna say Ezio, but he's already on there. Yeah, Abyssal Bassist. I just got him to Mythic the day after AE ended, of course. I had such a sloppy AE. I still haven't broken 2 trillion, which I should have this time. I should have last time, let alone this time. But it's fine. I have 1.9 again. Okay. Should I go for dupes, I guess? Yeah, maybe. Or we could do Vika, or... No, Aziz is on there. Damn. Could do Lucilla. I don't know if I'll ever have time to finish Lucilla's thing. I really don't, you know? Well, why don't we do, I see a couple candidates already. I'll do, okay, I'm just gonna set it to, Desira and change it later. Oh, no, or, no, I know who, where is she? Yeah. Boom. Always wanting more furniture on her. Or always wanting to, I wish I had her built. Kayleen. Yep. Okay. Bye for now. DangerGrey. Back to it. Oh, nice. That's a good swap, man. Yeah, I swapped SI40 Brutus, Awoken Brutus, with 12 furniture SI40 E63 for Leica, who I didn't even have a copy of. I had to pull to get a copy of her to even get her. But so I had what is it? It's 3960 is how you usually do it, right? So it would be 40 12 E63. All right. Yeah, I've been in the same guild for 4 years in AFK Arena, a guild called Defaced. It took me in when I was just a noob, total noob, and we've all done every single Abyssal Expedition together. I haven't lost that many members. I mean, I have, of course, right? Like, but I still have. I think there's 12 people in the guild still that were in it when I joined over 4 years ago now in March or April of 2020 when I first started playing. So I've at least 12 members who were here already when I joined, and so I became GM about 2 years ago, and have led us up into competitive AE just a bit to start, and the last few times we've really jumped up and recruited some bigger players, bigger hitters. And so last time out, not this most recent one, but the one before that, well, 2 times ago, it was, in season 10, we finished at 300th overall. Season before that was 560 something, then 300th. Then season 11 was 176th AE, and then this time, just now, we finished 148th. So we are slowly moving up, although it's a big jump to top 100. I am too. I'm a huge Mauler guy. Like, believe me, it was difficult. You know, I'm a Mauler guy for days. So it was I mean, I had him at SI40 because I wanted him at SI40, but I also have as a free player. I could appreciate the fact that I've always been so pissed that they added in heroes in Temporal Rift that I already had. I had Solis and Brutus were the heroes that I had built, and who wants Taline, you know? So they added Eugene, which was cool, and I got him. But I'm very excited, having just finished Eugene. Well, I'm 1 copy away. I'm getting it from the guild store. But I'm very, very excited to start building Brutus again from Temporal Rift. Slowly over time, I shall have him once more. That's the plan. But back to lore, because this is a lore show. No, this is fun. I'm glad you're here, Davey. Everybody, I see all you guys. I appreciate you. All right, let's carry on. Yeah, let's keep doing the very early stuff still a bit more. So, having confirmed that it was Anai, life and death in Esperia were the domain of Dura and Anai, who ensured that all beings, all living things, traversed the wheel of life in an orderly rotation. The lesser deities attended to their own divine duties too, helping to keep the world of Esperia revolving. Around the same time, in order to quell natural disasters on Esperia, triggered by the disorder of chaotic elements, Dura created the first 5 elemental guardians at the Bastion of the Elements, the place whence Honus had fashioned Esperia. She decreed them agents of nature's will and charged them to harmonize nature with elemental balance. Over an incomprehensible expanse of time, Lutos had caught a glimpse of the fundamental nature of the universe. Now you remember Lutos was the granddaddy of them all, of disorder and chaos. Lutos is the being of all beings for disorder and chaos. He is the opposite of Honus, who is the creator of all things, many worlds larger than Esperia as well. Honus and Lutos sit atop the universe in eternal balance and struggle with one another. In the little land of Esperia, which is but one world of myriad ones, lives Dura and Anai, the Esperian counterparts and embodiments of Honus and Lutos. So, as an incomprehensible expanse of time passed by, Lutos had caught a glimpse of the fundamental nature of the universe, gradually deepening his insight into its laws and limitations, and those of life itself. Thus, it was that he discovered the universal principle of entropy increase, a state of moving ever farther from order towards chaos. Although life possesses some ability to resist this entropy, its inevitability dictated that all life was on the irreversible path to extinction. The same holds true for the entire universe, as it does single worlds. Even the most enormous ecosystem is also fated to become a mere void, devoid of any cycle of life and death. Lutos, believing he had seen the very essence of the universe, deemed the disorder he embodied to be the universe's ultimate and everlasting form. He's not wrong. While everything created by Honus was therefore utterly meaningless, for it all resolved as nothing and retained its nothingness and disorder forever. Thus, Lutos decided to accelerate this inevitable entropy and hasten the arrival of the ultimate void. Not good, huh? Not a great situation we're in with Lutos deciding that the ultimate, since it's all heading to nothingness anyway, that is the the purest state of being, and all needs to reach this nothingness sooner, because then I will have done my job and I can, take my kids and go home. Except not. He can more like kill my kids and disappear into the void. Yeah, not a great guy. Not necessarily a bad guy. I mean, we don't want to put super amounts of judgment on this. It's just he is what he is, And he's no more a bad guy, I think, than a wolf who eats your pet dog because it's starving in the forest. Like, that's not a bad guy. That's just an unfortunate interaction. It's just its nature, in my opinion. So Lutos is a bit of the universal void wolf. Honus, discovering Lutos' intentions and fearing his actions would destroy the cosmic balance and cause endless disasters, chose to stand in opposition. Using the primordial matter of the universe as his material, he created the Astral Key, an artifact able to condense and transmute the holder's power into a dimension separate from the material world. Now, this Astral Key is super important, guys. Like, I cannot underline enough times how big a deal the Astral Key is in Esperian history. The Astral Key is like the central object around which most of the plot of AFK Arena and therefore AFK Journey revolve around, simply because of what it is and what it serves as. And so the Astral Key, as we just heard, is an artifact able to condense and transmute the holder's power. That means like transfer, right? Into a dimension separate from the material world. You can take the power and send it into a completely separate dimension. While using the artifact significantly drains the holder's power, Honus nonetheless managed to seal Lutos into this detached dimension as a means of protecting creation, all creation, from this entity out of control on a mission of chaos, but totally off the rails. No longer on his natural born balanced road to chaos, but completely off the rails going rogue here. So Honus goes rogue himself, fashions an Astral Key, the Astral Key, using the primordial matter of the universe as his material, and uses it to trap Lutos in a separate dimension from all that which is material, known to us as the material world. Despite being sealed in another dimension, Lutos still possessed the power to project his will into the material realm, to influence and interfere with living creatures. Intelligent entities in the material world possess an innate destructive impulse from birth, a chaotic urge to destroy order and return to the void state that preceded existence. So, one more time. Intelligent entities in the material world possess an innate destructive impulse from birth, a chaotic urge to destroy order and return to the void state that preceded existence. This instinct is the very epitome of the chaos and disorder projected upon them by Lutos. That is where our instinct to destroy order and return to the void comes from projections by Lutos from the void realm. From mortals to gods, this inherent impulse in all intelligent creatures sees them become hypogeans, who display a strong natural propensity for destruction. And the more chaotic and disorderly the world, the more powerful and numerous they become. So, if this inherent impulse is nurtured and watered and given oxygen, if you know the phrase, if this impulse to destroy and create disorder and return to the void state is nurtured, given oxygen, allowed to not just endure, but thrive, it will see that person become a hypogean. That's how they are made. Hypogeans are born of negative feelings and emotions. And they come from the energies that Lutos is sending from the Void Realm to create. They're created out of material objects, namely people, living beings here, through Lutos's what's the word? To speed something up. Anyhow, accelerating. Lutos accelerates that impulse, and in doing so creates hypogeans. Others have also created hypogeans, and hypogeans can themselves infect or possess humans and other creatures, thereby becoming that hypogean. A lot of times, some of the stronger hypogeans that we have are those that are humans or other living beings that have been possessed by an already existing hypogean. So, like Lucretia from AFK Arena is a woman who was extremely distraught and like rageful over the death of her son, and allowed a two twin terrors, I think they're called, hypogeans, to get inside her and turn her into one of the strongest hypogeans that we had for a very long time in AFK Arena. It's this kind of a story a lot of times for them. We don't yet know the stories of Raynor nor Burial, for we have not had backstories in the game since the same patch whence they were added. So, one second. All right. Originally, Esperia, under the solicitude of the gods, was a place of order. Thus, the records of antiquity document scant few hypogeans. And even then, they were lesser demons, manifested by mortal thoughts, graced with poor intellect and barely any grasp of language at all in most cases. Though they would typically lie dormant in the dark and dismal nooks and crannies of the world, like nocturnal animals, they would occasionally attack unlucky lone mortals or isolated settlements. As such, they were never considered an urgent threat. Other places, however, where the balance of disorder was disrupted and malice and spite prevailed, were infested with hypogeans. Once these planets had been completely wrecked, they suffered a kind of planetary death and became corrupted into pure, dark matter. Lutos would then absorb this matter into his dimension, assimilating it within him, so to bolster his power. Thus, this dimension is also known as the Void Realm or the Celestial Cemetery for the planets that had died and become absorbed by Lutos. Lutos grew increasingly powerful by absorbing the power of these annihilated worlds. But he remained unable to break the shackles binding him to the Void Realm. The Astral Key's magic was strong, and without it, he could not overcome. Yet he understood one thing with terrible crystal clarity. The Astral Key was crucial to his escape, and it was still held firmly in Honus's grasp. The next chapter of Esperian history is called Dura Takes Possession of the Astral Key. Having expended a massive amount of divine energy, Honus was on the verge of returning to a state of pure will, and a long, dreamless slumber was beckoning him. Fearing that he would not be able to protect the key while he slept, and that it may fall into Lutos' hands, Honus decided to hide it on one of the countless planets he had created. He finally settled on Esperia, appointing Dura the guardian of the key, and gifting her the remaining primordial matter, which, as you recall, is what the Astral Key was made of and is the most powerful raw material in existence. So it was that Honus the Creator finally slipped into a deep dreaming sleep, and henceforth only Dura knew the whereabouts of the Astral Key. Now, this next part is known as the Era of Ascension, and that is, it's, again, all this is summarized in my far too quick history of Esperia, which do please do please look out for when I release it later, and I hope you guys enjoy it. I want your comments and feedback, and you know, if you want to hear more when it comes out. I'm afraid people are going to be disappointed because it is super fast, but that's what they wanted. That's what they want. That's what they paid me for, was to do a really fast version of Esperia's history. So that's what I'm doing. But I am excited to share it with everyone. I think I did a pretty good version of it abridged. So, but this next era is the Era of Ascension, which is where Dura ends up sharing magic with humans because she thinks they deserve it / need it, and she takes pity on them mostly. But that, as we already discussed a little bit here, ends terribly in the Era of Man Gods, as humans end up attempting to overtake the gods themselves, and they enslave dragons for the purpose of all-out open war on the Celestials because they feel that they are as powerful as them and they deserve to also be gods, hence the Era of Man Gods. And a lot of shit goes down. Not the least of which is the creation of the Maulers and the Wilders through despicable human magics and scientific experiments on kidnapped and underprivileged humans, most entirely unwilling, who end up getting gene spliced with animals. These are the kinds of things that humans do with magic once Dura shares it with them. Truly awful things. Stealing children from their families just to turn them into half tigers and see what'll happen. So, next up, having covered a bit more of Dura here and Anai, and now that we understand who Dura is exactly, and we've also covered here a bit of what happened to Dura. I think the fact that Dura is actually, as far as we know, Dura is dead now in the Mortal Age. She sacrifices herself at the very end of the First Hypogean War to trap them all in the Void Realm, or into another realm. I'm not sure it is actually the same realm with Lutos, but it's to trap them all away, right? Away from the material world. And as we saw in the video earlier, Dura essentially, her life ends as she gives her the last bits of her energy were to create those 7 artifacts that begin the world of AFK Arena's storylines, which were always very loose. The story was always there, but you don't actually play through it. It was all like secondary sources and like snippets of things that had gone on in like history books, or like bits and pieces, but there's no linear story to AFK Arena like there is to Journey, which is one thing that many of us found so exciting about the new game. So, Hypofiends are those lesser Hypogeans, which, let me find a little snippet here that talks about them. That was the other thing I wanted to cover before we move to the backstories, because it is definitely relevant here. Ah, yes. Although no trace of the Astros, this is just the next section, right, from what we were just reading. So we'll keep reading for a moment. This is the dawn of the Reclaimers. Although no trace of the astral key was to be found, Lutos had no intention of abandoning his search. He projected a surge of condensed power to manifest a powerful and sophisticated intelligence into the material world. Reclaimers. In the eyes of mortals and other creatures of lower intelligence, the Reclaimers are ineffable beings whose very existence cannot be comprehended by reason. While they float amidst time's torrent, they stand detached from and outside of causality. Lutos dispatched Reclaimers to every nebula as vanguards, tasked with finding and recovering the astral key, hence their name, Reclaimers. A surge of condensed power he used to manifest powerful and sophisticated intelligence. A Reclaimer by the name of Wemyss descended upon the world of Esperia, and his minions in tow, arriving in a savage land called Altor. The gods of Esperia, far away atop their mountain home on the continent of Hathor, did not rush to act against the sudden intruder, choosing instead to covertly observe his movements and intentions. Through soft whispers, Wemyss sought to impart certain forbidden knowledge into the indigenous populace of Altor. After listening to these maddening mutterings, most humans could not endure the information contained within such interdimensional messages. They lost their sanity and plunged into lunacy and meltdown. Only a few survived, but those who did acquired more fragmentary knowledge. Prior to this, humanity had existed in a benighted and barbaric state, unable to challenge nature at all. Disease, disaster, and man-eating beasts were their mortal enemies. Such base ignorance had also hindered the development of civilization, but
with the knowledge gained from Wemyss, these humans of Altor not only eradicated hunger and disease, but also built a glorious prehistoric civilization. They began calling themselves the Helm, worshipping Wemyss as their one true god, of course, and building temples and altars dedicated to his devotion, for he had lifted them up. Wemyss thus sought the faith of mortals, as he wished to compete with the Esperian gods now and usurp their power, sensing their weakness and disinterest and siphoning it away until he alone remained in the pantheon. The power of the gods is fueled by mortal faith, and as Wemyss leached it away from them, their strength ebbed even further. It's a really important point, by the way. The power of the gods is fueled by mortal faith. That's like an essential piece to understanding Esperia's hierarchies, the power or lack of power of the Celestials, and just it's a really important point there. The fact that gods are actually powered by the faith of mortals. So, as Wemyss leached it away from the gods, their strength ebbed even further. Relying on his own formidable power and the devotion of the Helm, Wemyss sought to take the fight to the gods of other lands across the sea. The gods launched a preemptive strike when they realized his true intentions. After several probing skirmishes, a decisive battle was finally fought on Altor. The climactic showdown ended in bitter victory for the gods, as many of their cohort lay slain in the chaos of combat. Despite the heavy toll exacted, the gods would still not celebrate the end of Wemyss. His power was so overwhelming by now that the gods could not destroy him outright, instead forcing him to retreat into the depths of the ocean. Trapped by the gods, Wemyss put up a desperate fight, striking so mighty a blow that he tore the very terrain of Altor asunder. He dragged half the land down into the deep with him, to become the watery shelter of he and his cursed minions. Many Helm people were lost in the catastrophe, their tiny flame of civilization all but extinguished, and almost forgotten to the annals of time, never destined to grow into a searing blaze. Wemyss collapsed into slumber under the care of his lackeys, the hypofiends, perhaps, to conserve and recharge what remained of his energy. The gods, mourning their own losses and heavy casualties, were powerless to prevent Wemyss's escape. Thus, each side licked their wounds, but both parties knew that eventually there had to be a ferocious, fateful battle between them. So, down there, Wemyss ends up whispering into the ear of the Guardian of the Sea, one Khazard. Hence, he wants to know more, gives right in, which I love about him. That's one of the reasons that I was so into Khazard when I first read his story, before I knew any of this other stuff. Khazard's story is just excellent because he hears this voice in the darkest depths of the ocean, which is a really scary place to me, the idea of how dark it gets at the bottom of the ocean. And he's just like swimming around doing his God of the Oceans thing. He was the carrier of the element of the sea. And hears his whispers, and he wants to know more.
and he allows them in because they asks questions he can't answer, but he needs the answers to. And I mean, they don't describe any kind of resistance, and he just wants it. He loves the dark whispering to him. He wants to know more. He's in for a penny, in for a pound, man. And hence gives up his elemental guardianship, in fact, in doing so, in becoming Hypogean. Okay, awesome. Thanks for hanging, Kova. We'll get into more regularly pre-planned Esperia Chronicles in the future. It's just all kind of a whirlwind still as I'm, juggling all the different balls that I have going now. But we'll get into a rhythm here, and we'll have more pre-planned Esperia Chronicles coming in the months ahead. I promise you that. But thank you for being here and hanging out, and I look forward to seeing you again. Okay, so I think I'm looking at, there was one more description of how Hypogeans have, like, oh wait, I remember, we read it already, I think. Hold on. From mortals to gods, this inherent impulse in all intelligent creatures to be the very epitome of chaos and disorder, drawn out of them by Lutos. We'll see them become Hypogeans, who display a strong natural propensity for destruction. And the more chaotic and disorderly the world, the more powerful and numerous they become. Originally, Esperia, under the solicitude of the gods, was a place of order. Thus, the records of antiquity document scant few Hypogeans, and those which were there would have been Hypofiends, right? And even then, they were lesser demons, manifested by mortal thoughts graced with poor intellect and barely any grasp of language, aka Hypofiends. They would typically lie dormant in the dark and dismal nooks and crannies of the world like nocturnal animals, occasionally attacking unlucky lone mortals or isolated settlements. As such, they were never considered an urgent threat, as we know, because as Magister Merlins, all of us having achieved the rank of Merlin, we dispatch with Hypofiends quite easily. Other planets, however, where the balance of disorder was disrupted and malice and spite prevailed, were infested with true Hypogeans. And then once those planets have been completely wrecked, they suffer a kind of planetary death and turn into dark matter, which Lutos then consumes, hence the Void Realm also being known as the Celestial Cemetery. He becomes more powerful, yet he is still bound with the shackles of the Astral Key, etc., etc. Yes, indeed, Davey. Yes, he was. There's actually some images of him before corruption, and he looks just like Respin. He was Respin's dad. Do you know that? Khazard is Respin's father figure. And they both looked similar. They looked almost identical in their images of big Khazard and little Khazard, basically. Respin is like Khazard's mini-me. So, and for those who are not AFK Arena players, we can just quickly give them There he is. Apologies. Forgot I had the tunes coming on the same line here.
The wind is forever changing. Do not underestimate me. You cannot escape my grasp. Do as you please. You cannot escape my grasp. The wind is forever changing.
Yeah, so here you go. Yeah. That's what he used to look like. Can't even see his. I didn't know you can't even see his face. That's wild. I wonder why they did that. Because he floats. It's right over his face. That's weird choice, huh? Interesting. Cool though. But and here's my boy now.
It'll all be over in a moment. Frozen in time.
Ah, my boy. As you can see, he's well taken care of. I actually chose him.
Cuts through everything.
I actually chose him with the swap last year. I chose to swap Aziz with him because he's someone I had always wanted to build Khazard as he's my favorite unit. And I never, ever, ever could justify it as a free player. I never could spend the time. I wouldn't have. I kept saying I would do it, and I never would because I was always behind because I didn't start playing at the beginning like I did with Journey either. So, so I took advantage of the swap. I had an overly built Aziz at the time. He was, well, where Khazard is. And it's not even that overly, it ended up being overly built, but it wasn't originally. But after some time, you know, things change. I really think this idea of letting us swap heroes is a great one, and a huge credit to Lilith, which is the Farlight company of Parent, which is the parent company of Farlight. And I just think it bodes well for the future of Journey as well. The fact that Lilith is the kind of company who, after this long, decided that, you know, once a year you can swap a hero with another hero that's on the same par. Like, that's so thoughtful and unnecessary, but a great, kind gesture of them. Like, it makes it way more fun to be able to pick up Kaz when my Aziz was overpowered. Now I can rebuild Aziz. Then I swapped Brutus for Leica, and now I'm rebuilding Brew, you know? With these resources that I wasn't really using for important things otherwise, I was able to use, essentially, I built Leica out of Temporal Rift, or I will have eventually. And I built Khazard out of my Challenger coins, or I will have eventually, and he's, you know, my favorite hero, so that was important to me, even though he is overbuilt for anyone's Khazard. He is not, though. I can do really fun shit with him. I can really do really fun stuff with him. He and I have a good time, so RJ wants to borrow. Yeah, absolutely, buddy. You the first one, go for it. And someone was friend requesting me from yesterday that I told to. I don't remember. Who was it? I forget who. Someone told me they. It's oh, I know. It's Doc Dino. I told to send me. He's one of our Wonderland players. Wonderlytica on original team PTR. Anyway, enough of that now. Let us get to the Journey stories, which I've promised for a couple hours at this point, and it's time. Let us do it. Though I will say, I'm glad to see that I think people are happily going on this journey with me this morning through the lore, because if you guys were demanding them, I would have done them sooner. But I appreciate you all letting me explore in this direction that I have been. All right, so we've covered those background pieces to Journey that I had wanted to. that I think are important, muy importante. So let's do Journey stories. I'm gonna turn Journey back onto the main screen here. And I think we should begin. Like I said. Oh, you do? You have Kaz? Heck yeah. Yeah, the main, oh no, my Esperia book the binding is tearing a little bit here at the back. I didn't know that. I never would have guessed, but I can see where and why. Huh. It's probably because I prop it open all the time like this, I'm sure. I mean, you know, that or my cat chews it, who knows? But, I suspect it's a bit heavy for the thinness of this paper, but it's all good. Yeah, here. See? At the top there. Yeah, I mean, you know, is what it is. It's at the back, so. I treat this book like it's going to get beat to shit because I know that it is. I mean, heck, beat to heck. Because I know that it is, because it's an important thing to me and we're using it all the time. So it's, you know, and I bought it. This was what I bought with the very first check I ever got from Twitch from the first month of being an affiliate, because I've only ever been an AFK streamer. I didn't create my account to be an AFK streamer. I just streamed it one day on mobile. As a player, I was just playing around with Twitch Mobile. I thought like, hey, you know, this would be fun. Like, I wonder what their mobile app's like. And I was like, I play AFK Arena. I'll, you know, goof around. And then Bama came in, who's one of my mods, he's been sick lately and doing a lot of family stuff. But Bama came in and literally the rest is history. He came in and started talking, and next thing I know, I had this, you know, giant group of people that loved talking AFK Arena, and so I'm so glad to be still doing it now. Now it's led to Journey, which is an incredible game, and I'm really looking forward to the journey we're going to go on together. It only just started. Okay.
Hey, you all right? Be more careful.
Oh man, only 600. Oh, we're getting so close. Oh, make that 400. If only I knew where to get more.
Hey, you all right?
Yeah, well, yeah, 400. And then it's gonna pump everybody up and the artifacts. That'll be exciting. Oh, right, I don't own him. I'm like, why didn't I see Bryon in there? It's because we don't own Bryon yet. We haven't picked up a Bryon. Boy, my account is so far along the other one. Let's switch over. Let's just switch accounts flat out right now and we'll come back to this. I think that's the way to go. Oops, that's not it. There it is. All right. Ah, we can level up. Nice. 350 free. Free 50 free to play. Oh man. I'm always looking for now after that surprise the other day with all these temporal essence in my. This was the best surprise ever to log in and see this. Oh my gosh. 30 freaking of those when I get to 3 of them a day. That was heaven. I was so excited. Sure, man. Oops. Nope. Not what I wanted. Okay, so we'll pull up Bryon here. 668, not bad. Actually, I do need to do some things this week too. We'll have to do that after we do the stories. Mm-hmm. And let us run this, of course. Oh, no one added Ross yet? Okay. Bluebell. Too bad next year was a wilder. Yeah, it's Ulmus from AFK Arena, right? Ulmus is a dud, let's just say, in AFK.
Perfection needs no emphasis.
Icky, we can do better than that. I'm sure of it. Batra doing 55. My gosh. Well, I can do them later. We'll read lore now. That is incredibly disheartening, though. What?
This is for research.
All right, I just pulled up the Bryon story. I don't remember this whole thing, so this is gonna be fun because I'm not even sure that I know the whole thing, you guys.
Perfection needs no emphasis.
Not even close. All right, we will return to it. All good. Oh, I have to turn off the sound of the other game. There it is. Okay. Much better. Where's Ross? Yes. Isle of Abyss. Where did we finish? We were 53rd with 300 of them complete. Just in front of beta. And is Leolas here yet? I think he would be the next closest free player if he did it. Oh, I see we're into 170s now. Okay. Bryon, my man. Where have you gone? It will take quite some time to build these heroes, won't it? My gosh. Feels forever away. But I suppose over time. I can't believe I did all this in a year. It feels like it would take longer than that, doesn't it? That feels like it would take a long time.
Understood. Thank you.
you re-rolled? I mean, yeah, re-rolling is a tough business. How far in were you? I've never re-rolled as a free player. I just take what they give me. Like, I've gotten 6 Shakirs, but you know what? He's my favorite hero, and I'm making good use of him. You just got to use what you get. You know, you gotta figure out how to use what they give you. And as long as your wish list is set right, it won't be, you know, too far off. Yep, she is set to be the rate up for certain. Okay, brother Bryon. And I finished Valet yesterday, for you guys that weren't here, which puts me at 20 of them. Yes, here she is.
Mystery is the most
That was
beautiful
exciting.
thing a girl could wear. It's more charming than anything else, don't you think?
I think perhaps, yes. And so that makes 5, 6, 6 is 17 here, 18, 19, 20. Yes. And then we need 25 to reach Paragons.
You're the only one who's never betrayed me.
I want this so bad.
We will make them pay.
We will make them pay. Handsome bearded man.
The day will come when we'll reclaim what was lost. The day will come when we'll reclaim what was lost.
I'm not sure what he... See, like, that quote tells me they don't particularly know his story. I'm not sure he's lost anything, arguably. He still has Bantus. But... maybe he means his life, I don't know. Right on.
Well, just in time. I see. Understood. Thank you.
Ugh, I don't even want to know. All right, let's, I shall read. Oops. Bryon is a once-in-a-generation genius of the whisper web. But usually, before someone fulfills their potential for genius, they must first experience suffering. And Bryon suffered from partial blindness from birth. Bryon had never seen the world around him more clearly. Oh, whoops. I'm adding words from below. Hold on. Let's try that again. Bryon is a once-in-a-generation genius of the Whisper Web. But usually, before someone fulfills their potential for genius, they must first experience suffering, and Bryon suffered from partial blindness from birth. Bryon had never seen the world around him clearly. Everything was murky, as if fate had cast a permanent haze over all things. There is an old saying in Esperia: should Dura close a door to you, she will open a window. Bryon possessed an almost supernatural sense of hearing. Notwithstanding the adversity he faced, Bryon's natural pride never allowed him to meekly accept his fate. Instead, he strived to find ways to improve his hearing, until even a hungry little fledgling stomping around its nest in the depths of the forest became audible to him. He could even sense a frisky fawn's fluttering heartbeat. He could even sense a frisky fawn's fluttering heartbeat in a distant valley. His extraordinary abilities quickly brought him to the attention of the Whisper Web, the Wilders' most formidable intelligence organization, in which the Wind Whisperers excelled at listening to distant sounds carried on the wind. Bryon's talent was precisely what they needed. Would you care to join us and do things that only you can do? Faced with the invitation extended, Would you care to join us and do things that only you can do? Faced with the invitation extended by Lorsan, the rabbit-eared mage before him, Bryon agreed without hesitation, as he had long yearned to join the Whisper Web. His outstanding perception had always been the source of his pride, and he now hoped that this pride would no longer be his alone, but also belong to the Whisper Web. Having such a talent as himself should be the pride of all Wind Whisperers. Just as Bryon had expected, he was considered outstanding even among the Wind Whisperer elite. His only shortcoming was that his impaired vision limited his mobility, making it difficult for him to complete field assignments, until he met Kara. One time, while he was out for field training, Bryon happened to rescue a rare blue falcon in the forest. He found that some kind of bond had formed between himself and the bird. It would not only lead the way for him, but would squawk to alert him to obstacles in the environment, and even come plummeting down from the sky when he was in danger, to attack his enemy with its sharp talons and vicious beak. Bryon named the falcon Kara, which meant companion. Ever since that day, the falcon acted as his eyes, one person and one bird acting together as deeply connected companions. Sooner or later, you'll become a legend among the Wind Whisperers. I've known that from the second I laid eyes on you. Lorsan, who was particularly fond of Bryon, invited the best physician of the Wilders to treat his eye condition. The permanent haze before his eyes gradually began to dissipate, and he experienced different feelings as changing colors began to permeate his world. First, there was a faint, warm golden glow, then a crisp and vibrant blue broke through, the outline of which was impossible to mistake. Bryon smiled a rare smile, as he knew to whom the brilliant blue belonged, and was sure that soon he would be able to get a good look at his companion. If he continued with his treatment, it wouldn't be long before his eyes were completely recovered. Everything seemed to be heading in the right direction. Until that fateful mission came along. It was a mistake to track down the traitor known as Shadowstring. Once a legendary marksman of the Wilders, he had stirred up rebellion after becoming disillusioned with Arden's leadership of the Mistletoe Charm. Bryon was tasked with assisting the Dusk Patrollers in defeating the Turncoat and returning his soul to the Tree of Life. Shadowstring's arrows could easily hit targets miles away. Dang. Faced with a former legend of the Wilders, even the most experienced patroller scouts were unable to find the slightest trace. After all, the information the scouts were working from was already days old, so having any real hope of finding Shadowstring based on that was pure fantasy. Again, after all, the information the scouts were working from was already days old, so having any real hope of finding Shadowstring based on that was pure fantasy. Only a few people in the Whisper Web were able to search and sense such a huge area, and of them Bryon was the best. After joining the mission, Bryon quickly helped the team locate Shadowstring in the dense forest, but things changed as they closed in on their prey. The sounds he used to track Shadowstring faded away, and no matter how hard Bryon listened, he could no longer pinpoint his quarry. It was as if he'd simply vanished from Bryon's world of perception. He guessed that Shadowstring had sensed danger and hidden himself by isolating his energetic vibrations from the outside world. He still should have been able to sense him, however, unless his dominant sense of hearing was disrupted. It was the first time that Bryon's unparalleled sensory perception had failed, and the consequences would be disastrous. When the lost sounds finally reappeared, death quickly followed. Swift arrows thudded into his teammates' bodies, changing the tables and making the hunters become the hunted in an instant. Bryon stood among the screams, exposed and defenseless. Bryon stood among the screams, exposed and defenseless, in the middle of an open clearing. Suddenly, the blue falcon dove from the sky. Its harsh cries were the last thing Bryon heard before consciousness faded. The whole team was wiped out, except Bryon, who was saved by Kara. Faced with such an unbearable reality, Bryon sank into deep, painful remorse as he blamed himself for the disaster. But he knew where the problem lay. The restoration of his sight had dulled his hearing. Even his still fuzzy vision was enough to disrupt his legendary perception. Bryon began to reject the physician's treatments. The world he saw once again became drab and murky, until only the sound of the wind was left whistling in his ears. One cloudy, windy day, Bryon and Kara left the Whisper Web. Shadowstring had still not been brought to justice, and the matter had to be resolved. When the pair returned, Bryon bore an extra bow upon his shoulders. It was the weapon of which Shadowstring had been so proud of, but even the legendary marksman was just an ordinary man at close range. As one generation's legend abruptly fell, a new one was born. It doesn't matter if I cannot see. As long as I can listen, the wind will tell me everything. Ta-da! And scene. Is Bryon any good? Yes, 13th he is. He's a very good DPS, in fact. Yep, he is. He's not top notch at any one thing in particular, but he is just very, very good, like kind of overall. He's like, it's just like Davey said. He's just he's really solid. Yeah. Who would you all like to hear next? Let's see if it's one I can do. There's a few I don't have right on hand, and there's also a few I've already done, so I don't want to do them again. But generally speaking, I'm down for whichever. Oops. Wait. Oh. Wait, what? Isn't that? Hold on. If this is that, then... Oh, it's 2 spots over? Is it... that? Okay. That works. Oh, cool. Well, that's even easier. That's good. That's like that, man. Perfect. Okay. Perfect. All right. Let's see. Yeah, that looks good. Nobody's got a request? Really? I'm shocked. Wait, really? How is that? Why is it all going to him? I don't understand. How can he be the mark if... Oh, I see. It's not him. It's on Eddie. Oh, okay. Well, that's better. Really? He's farther away than human is. That's weird. Okay. Huh. Okay. I just was curious because I just got my Vala, but we could throw in Bryon. Let's throw in Bryon, see what happens. That's probably we'll probably lose because this is a pretty already. It's gonna be a tough match, but but I guess I'm down. Hold on, wait, let me see. Let's do it with yeah, let's throw in at least my 3-star Igor. Oh no, Selena's with us. You should be able to see someone's guild, man. You really should. Don't you guys think? Hmm. Oh no, she got off the heel. Kill her! Get her down! Oh god, that was the one thing we couldn't do, was let her get a heel off. Come on, team, get her down. Bring her down. Oh my god, it was so close too. Come on, boys, there we go. All right. Woo. Boy, I hadn't considered just making the whole team hoppers. This is great. Come on, Igor. Come on. Come on, Igor. There we go. Come on, get him down. Come on, get him down. Come on, bring him down. Yep, he's down. All right. Come on, get him down. Let's go. We got this. I think we got it. I really do. Oh god, this might be bad. Nope, we survived. Get him. Go on, get him. Boom. Come on, sucker, die. Why are you still alive and mine's not? Oh my god, now it's Igor to Igor. Now we're in trouble. Oh, we won. Ha 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 ha. Let's turn the whole place into a cemetery. Ah, shoot. I don't have enough to get all the way to 20. I forgot about that, or I would have been more on top of my PvPs. So no requests. We can just Smokey? Oh, I did Smokey. I will do Kruger. I did Smokey. It's on a couple weekends ago. I keep intending to go through and like mark them. I will have to do that soon. But we did read Smokey. If I can't find it, I will read it again. But I think we should do one. Yeah, since I did read it. Let's do yeah, let's do Kruger. I don't know if I've done Kruger yet. I really like Kruger too. His story is really neat because it interacts with. We might have read Kruger's too. Let me see. It interacts with Hogan, which is so fun. Yeah, this Igor's a beast, and I should use him more, frankly. Oof, my Damien's coming along, but he's not there yet. Where's he at? Yeah, there he is. Yeah, Damien's a good build, by the way, if you guys haven't built him yet. He's an easy one to recommend, I would say. I wonder if we... Here. No, we should meet him. Yeah, we should. Lovely. If we come back, he'll do this one, right? Oh no, wait, this one?
What?
Damn, there we go. Okay. Oh. Huh. Perfect. Dude, this team is just gnarly. I have so much fun with these guys. I've just been spending so much time on global, it's like easy to forget almost, you know. But yeah, wow. My PvP is fantastic. It's a shame we're not going to get the full 20, but it's okay. My own dang fault. Really? Still on human, eh? Well, then let's leave him. Unless, isn't that, yeah, that switches it, but we don't want that. We'll do that. She needs the protection or she does go down. Luckily though, Shakir is plenty sturdy without it, especially at 3 stars. All my guys are, so many of my guys are 3 stars too. I wish they weren't because I would have done Merrily first, but it's okay. We're like, how many away now? We are 14 away from finishing her. Really close. It's just brutal, man. They can't do anything about it. It's just brutal. FTFY? Who's your guildie? Are you on, you're on PTR 1 with me, Davey? Is that the deal? Kim is, I think, in our guild. Shoot, I'm not entirely sure. I mean, see who else we can get. Tuncero definitely is. Nah. When I was kind of weak sauce and just like the silly free-to-play guild leader, like I used to swing at my guys because it was funny because I usually lose and give them points, but now I fuck shit up, so I have to remember not to do it anymore. It might have been a mistake moving Hewen over. I think we'll still win anyway, but I don't think I should have done that because she's going to get a heal off. Oh, we sent her to the other dimension. That might help. Nice work, buddy. And she comes back without energy? I didn't know that. That is gnarly shit. That's rude as hell. That's so rude. I love it. He takes all their energy while they're away? Dude, Raynor is just a beast monster. I could almost get him to Supreme Plus. Well, I could get him to Supreme with a copy or two. I could get almost 4 copies right now of any of the Celestial Hypogeans. But I'm saving them at the moment because I want to make sure I do it right. And I don't think that getting him to S Plus is probably a good idea as a free player. I should get a second one all the way up is what I should do. Probably Scarlita. But I haven't made that decision yet. We're just saving in the meantime. Yes, I suppose that all checks out, yes. Well, actually, I'd rather swap... Come to think of it, I would rather swap like this. Yep. Let's see how squishy Sylve is. Igor's still going down even with the Thorin protection. As much as everybody complains about Igor now, he used to be stronger. I don't think people can handle what he used to be like. You know, Davey. Oh, it's 70, I believe, to get up to plus 10. It's 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, whatever that is. 5, 10, 15 is 30 right there. And then 20 makes it 50. And yeah, 75. Uh-huh. And then 25 makes it 75. Yep. Oops, where'd it go? That's what I want. Oh, that's what I need. Oh my gosh, 25 of them right there. Kappa's free to play like me. Kappa's fully free to play. These are all guildies of ours. All right. Come on, boys. Come on, boys. Dude, get that Iron down, man. Get him down. Damn, how's he healing so much? It's crazy. Oh, Damon, of course, right? Get him down. Good lord. Oof. Yeah, this team is brutal, huh? I haven't done it like this before, taking CC out. This is freaking brilliant, man. There's no one left to heal. It's like they're all hopping around, so they don't need heals. It's so good. I don't think Katniss is one of ours. I'm pretty sure she's not. Ah, we can't do the one in front, eh? That's smart. I didn't know that. Okay. Well, then yes, let's do... Oh, wait. That's funny. Right? Wait. Isn't... Yeah. He's going, right? Yeah. But... So you can't send more than one. I thought you could do both. What the heck? You can't send. Like, I don't understand. Why isn't this sending? Why isn't it showing? Is that just a graphic? The graphics just have to be broken then, right? It's just not showing it. Yeah, that's what I thought. I'm like, this makes no sense. There should be a circle. It just wasn't showing up. That was a weird bug, huh? I'm like, what the fuck? Okay, suddenly things make way more sense again. Okay, so this would take them both over there. How funny is that? That's great. And in a sense, useless. So we're not going to do that. Could still swap him there, and then we can do. All right, and then we'll read something. Because I'll be out of these. Sure, let's see what happens. Oof, Rainer got demolished. Come on, Shakir. Yeah, man, that Damon is he's a monster. He's such a pain in the ass to get. Yeah, he's just incredible. He really is. More people should keep Rainer in for defense, too, because this was really, really strong. He's hard as heck to beat. Even my 3-star Igor is... Okay. I think that's it, right? Yeah. Okay. Cool. All right, let's check. This account took about a year, friend. This is a year of free player. I started in April, literally, of last year. But I mean, I go hard, you know, like it's a lot of work, a lot of playing. And mistakes like Walker. How close are you, baby? Yep, 14. Okay, let's read this story. Where's it at? Let me see what I got. Thank you for your patience, friends. Let us do... Ooh, I have Parisa's original story too, by the way. Something tells me we did do Kruger's recently. Let me see. Oh. Yeah, if I read it, it was a long time ago. So we can do Kruger. Hey, Archidus. Archidus. Hello. Okay, yeah, Johnny, let's do Kruger. 59.
Huh? You want a tango? Gotta sharpen my axe. And this tastes good. And this tastes good.
He's so cool looking too. I love his drawing. Oh, is this a beard? I never noticed that. I thought it was like a kerchief. I thought this was his short little beard, but that's like a beard, isn't it? Is this all beard? I can't quite tell. I think it is. That's interesting. Okay, all right. I don't know. This is actually, maybe it is a kerchief. Hard to say, huh? This part? Huh. What do you guys think? Anyway. Yeah, I love this man. Yeah.
And this tastes good. Taste my axe. I still haven't lost. You just made the best choice. The secret to being invincible is to always get stronger. All resistance crumbles. A keen axe will take the head of even the strongest warrior.
Kruger. Dauntless warrior. Bearfolk who have weathered countless battles are not uncommon among the Maulers. Few, however... One sec. Kruger. Dauntless warrior. Bearfolk who have weathered countless battles are not uncommon among the Maulers. Few, however, are as free-spirited and easygoing as Kruger. In his clan, a warrior's combat record directly corresponds to their level of authority, yet he has never really cared much for this custom. For him, a clash of weapons is the truest test of power. As a result, his exploits tend to give rise to fantastic and even humorous tales wherever he goes. Kruger is not one to drag out battles, and will often employ the simplest and most direct methods to quickly defeat his opponents. During the Great War between the Maulers and the Lightbearer Empire, colorful stories of the One-Eyed Axe Bear and the Mauler King and Pride of the Bearfolk appeared all over the land, each more unbelievable than the last. Kruger, however, was largely unaware that the main character in all of these stories was none other than himself. Possibly the most widely circulated story was in regards to the One-Eyed Axe Bear. Rumors say that Kruger's massive stone axe is not particularly sharp, and that its destructiveness stems from its incredible weight. No opponent had ever survived a direct blow from this colossal axe, which earned him the title of Axe Bear. The one-eyed part of the title was earned much later, in the Great War against the Lightbearer Empire. During a particularly fearsome battle, Kruger spied a human general before him and swung at him with every ounce of his strength. The general, a man by the name of Hogan, saw through Kruger's brusque attack and deflected it simply by adjusting the angle of his shield. Kruger was stunned at how easily his attack was foiled, so much so that he failed to react to Hogan's counterattack, costing him his left eye. To Hogan's surprise, however, Kruger did not fly into a raging frenzy like most maulers. Rather, he spoke in a calm and almost elated manner. "Not bad, but now it's my turn, right?" Hogan could not help but smile at the cheery demeanor of his bearfolk adversary. The next moment, he tossed aside his shield and charged at Kruger, his blade held tightly in both hands. The two warriors fought for what seemed like hours, yet no clear winner was ever decided. Thus was the legend of the one-eyed axe bear born. But just as the sun sets over the scorched expanse, so too must it set on the halcyon days of even the mightiest heroes. Led by Bromwood, a group of Lightbearer Empire deserters appeared in Mauler lands and came across Kruger's expedition. Just as a fight was brewing, Bromwood recognized the one-eyed axe bear. Immediately, he laid down his arms and begged for mercy, swearing that he would not harm any innocent maulers. Kruger, still in high spirits after his battle with Hogan, decided to let Bromwood and his soldiers go. What Kruger failed to realize, however, is that not all humans are as noble as Hogan. The people he had just let go were no more than a pack of oath-breaking villains, whose intentions were pure violence. Soon enough, word reached Kruger of a village being massacred and plundered by human hands. Bloodfang Village. It was but a small and remote settlement, but when Kruger finally arrived, it had already been reduced to bloody ruins. The young and able-bodied maulers had gone to war, leaving only children and elderly behind. Unable to resist such easy prey, Bromwood and his men ransacked the village. Before retreating into the Lightbearer Empire's domain. However, Bromwood underestimated the maulers of Bloodfang Village, who were far from willing to die at his hands. Gathering whatever weapons they could, they stood together and fought back against their marauders. Though he ultimately emerged victorious, Bromwood's hubris cost him more than half of his men. There was no doubt that the elderly and the infirm of Bloodfang Village had given up their lives in defense of their home. Kruger, whose heart was full of both pain and admiration, began to bury his fellow maulers with his own two hands. By this time, Bromwood and his band of deserters had already fled across the Lightbearer Empire's borders. For a long time after that, Kruger's name was seldom mentioned. So, what happened to him? Was the question most asked when his name arose in conversation. None could say for sure whether or not the legend still lived. But one thing was certain. Kruger had long since left the maulers. After casting off the battle regalia of his people, he donned a light hood and infiltrated the Lightbearer Empire alone. He did so with only one goal in mind, to make Bromwood and his cowardly underlings pay for their sins in blood. Pay for their sins in blood. But this was no simple task. As a mauler, he was far from welcome within the borders of the Lightbearer Empire. Wherever he went, villagers would glare at him and draw their blades. Even the children would brazenly throw rocks at him from the roadside, infuriating Kruger to no end. After a year of searching, Kruger finally caught wind of Bromwood in the town of Ryham. Apparently, he and his men were colluding with the local lord to mercilessly oppress his subjects. Sounds like Bromwood. Not wanting to surrender the element of surprise, Kruger chose to hide in a nearby grove and wait for the perfect opportunity to strike.
It's payback time, those filthy bastards.
And scene. Oh, but what happened to pesto? What happened to pesto? I'd use the meat. I was so amped for pesto. This is good. This is good. Really good. Yep. These need to be restored, man. Yeah, I always call him Warwick on accident. I used to. I've kind of stopped, but I did that for a long time, Davey. Yeah, it's currently 520 death, but like even the spendiest of spenders is barely at 400 after like a year. So, but now that they're adding stuff, it'll probably pick up, I'm sure. But okay. So, I have to go work on the YouTube, but I'm going to leave you guys with one last story for today. I'm going to leave you with the story of Enya for you, Davey. Which is the original name of Parisa. The tails are probably going to be removed, Arch, I would guess. I hope they're replaced with the real ones, but they were written by AI. They're terrible. They're not accurate. They're not even the real stories of the characters. They're like filler. You can they're just AI filler right now. All right.
May the lucent tree bestow its blessings upon all.
Gosh, she looks good in that.
The buds of new life are truly inspiring.
I have it on the other account, but we can see it here, so I don't need to switch over. I was gonna switch over for it because I wanted to read it with this, but we can just do it here, so it's all good.
The buds of new life are truly inspiring. The buds of new life are truly inspiring.
Okay, that's a lot. I hope you have something else to say, girly. All right. Yeah, it's very confusing, guys, why they did this. I totally agree, Johnny. Okay. Give me 30 seconds. I'll pull her up. Wow, you guys, this suits her so much better. I'm gonna read it with her name as Parisa. I'll tell you why. Because I think that it's one of the ones that's very different from what they've tried to do with her. It suits her much better, it seems like. And these characters were created... Okay, pause the first thought about why the name... This is not why I'm going to do the name. I'll tell you about the name thing in a second. But these characters were created as written characters. They're not attackers who were then given a story and they decided to change what that story was. These are characters written into a world and drawn and designed and breathed life. I mean, truly birthed, like breathed life into, like Dura. Dura breathed life into these precious, deeply intertwined, fleshed out characters. And then they were given abilities and worked into a skills system. And so to come in and change their stories just to suit one singular linear plot for one part of the game is, you know, a lot of things. Short-sighted is the best one I can come up with. It's short-sighted, one-dimensional, small-minded, dismissive of the value of art, of creation, of the... It's disrespectful to the fan base that deserves these really beautiful, fleshed-out characters, not these one-dimensional little rubber-stamped, you know, quickly rushed-out garbage tales that have been replaced and in many cases are inaccurate from... It's not like they put out the garbage tales and like at least and they're just like shorter versions of the real thing. They actually are not even true or accurate. So when you hear these stories, they make more sense because this world is real. It's a living, breathing thing. And these characters, it's not just like, you can't just take a story and replace it with another story and call them even. Like, it's not like that. These are some of the best written character stories for a fantasy building world that like I've ever come across. I mean, they're wonderful. These characters are created. And so like you can't just do that to them. And I think it was done for expedience. I don't think it was done villainously. I don't think it was done, you know, destructively on purpose, but it was it was horribly destructive and you're erasing valuable parts of this world and franchise which matter to us. So I'm very hopeful that they are simply trying to figure out the time to take, you know, either put the tidbits in for the tales, or really what they should do is probably just get rid of the tales altogether and put the stories in and let paragraphs of the story be bought with the affinity is probably the way to go. So at any rate, I'm going to read this, but I'm gonna read it as Parisa because I think people already are attached to Parisa in the same way that most of us are attached to Eddie and had his name changed. So I think if you start changing the name on people, since they've all encountered it as Parisa, and she's been Parisa for a lot longer too than Eddie's. Eddie was changed to Odie like last week. No, it was longer ago than that, but it really was recent and awful. Anyway, I'm going to read it as Parisa so that people can identify with it and the value of the backstory more. So... in particular because it's one that's so different from what they've tried to do with her, and it suits her so much better that I feel like people will really... It's like important that they see, like, I think it'll illustrate really well. So it's mostly that. I agree with you though, Davey. Enya is a better name for her and would suit her better. Would suit, like, it just suits the character better. Sorry, let me read chat real quick. Almost as lewd as Muriel. Yeah, I like the tales. I like the idea of the tales. It's great. It's a great idea. I totally agree with you. And I'm sure, I think you were here yesterday, Johnny, when I said like the way that Farlight and I ended up coming to an agreement that I would do the lore videos is that I rewrote many of the tales for them, along with a friend of mine, and I submitted them totally free, like said like here these are redone with the action, like with you know care and love that these characters deserve. It's their actual stories. Here are exactly the way that you have the tales, but done, you know, like with the kind of care and attention that our characters deserve, and with their actual stories, so that people won't be shocked that at the disregard for accuracy, you know. And they responded by saying, you know, that's something we'd like to talk to you about. We think you have a unique understanding of our lore and world, and as soon as the launch is over, we would be happy to sit down and address that with you properly. But in the meantime, would you like to do a series of lore videos while we're doing this launch? So it was by read. So my point is I agree with you. The tales are great. I wouldn't have I would have, you know, suggested that they get rid of them if I thought that was what they should do. But I think that the stories need to be worked in somehow. It's not that I think the best thing earlier, I guess I did say like they should replace it with the story. I guess knowing them, I feel like hopefully what they'll do is put the stories back in and let us rework these characters into the tales. I like exactly like you said, the day-to-dayness of it. Like that is, unfortunately, it was done, I think, by someone who thinks that the day-to-day, like it was done by someone who's used to writing like stories about high school kids or something, rather than trying to show the day-to-day lives of fantasy characters. You can tell the difference, and it was like, well, also they were done by AI, so there's that. But I do agree that there is a good way to do them if they were done, again, with the like love and care and attention that our characters deserve, in meaningful ways that actually showed things about the characters and their day-to-day lives and interesting tidbits about what goes on in their head, that kind of thing. Like, there is a nice way to do them, and I do like the idea that you know, work up your affinity with them and learn more over time. I think that's a lovely concept. So yeah, I'm all for finding a way to make them respectful and a lovable, warmly embraced part of the character, rather than the, you know, garbage pile that it is right now. Universally too, by the way, everyone says that about it. It's not like this is some kind of like small what do you call it, outlier faction that doesn't like the tale. Everybody says they're trash. Or at least like weird and disappointing, I think, is the best review of them that people give. Weird, didn't make sense, kind of conflicted with one another and left me wanting more. Enya, now Parisa, child of Greenbrook.
The most beautiful flowers can have the sharpest thorns. A new bloom is emerging. Listen to the voice of the flowers. May flowers blossom across this land. Withered, finally. Victory blooms most beautifully.
Parisa, child of Greenbrook. Parisa always wears a gentle smile on her face and spends her days not unlike elderly sages. As an assistant for the Greenbrook Council, she is also its youngest member. In her leisure time, she is often seen sitting in an old wooden chair with a soft blanket over her legs and a piping hot drink in her hands. When she blows at the steam over her cup, she bears an uncanny resemblance to the other council elders. Just before sunrise, she enjoys walking out to her garden, hands behind her back, to water and prune her precious plants. As she meticulously wipes the excess water from their leaves, she murmurs a quiet prayer. Please, no bugs. Please, no bugs. After waking up from her afternoon naps, which happen every day at exactly the same time, she heads to the council chambers to discuss the forest's latest gossip with Arden. Two secret lovers seen holding hands by the brook, an amorous lady with a penchant for feigning innocence, a young man's love letter full of passionate things of this nature. While recounting her stories, Enya would even tighten her throat. One more time, sorry. I've got it here. After waking from her afternoon naps, which happen every day at exactly the same time, she heads to the council chambers to discuss the forest's latest gossip with Arden. Two secret lovers seen holding hands by the brook, an amorous lady with a penchant for feigning innocence, a young man's love letter full of passionate things of this nature. While recounting her stories, Enya would even tighten her throat slightly to sound more like those protagonists in her stories. The pale-browed sages always smile slightly as they watch her speak. It was in these moments, when her eyes shone bright and her lips curled into a mischievous smile, that she truly looked her age. While her demeanor was no different from that of a senior citizen, the vigor in her eyes and skin offers proof of her youthfulness. Iron, the famous warrior known as Storm Sword, is also Enya's. Iron, the famous warrior known as Storm Sword, is also Parisa's younger brother. Before her, Iron is unfalteringly polite and respectful. Some say this is due to his exceptional upbringing. Others, however, believe it is because Parisa knows every single secret of Iron's childhood, even the darkest ones. The truth, to which only a few people are privy, is that Iron has seen his sister's terrifying power for himself. Their hometown of Veduso was once invaded by a band of wandering swordsmen, followers of the oldest sword arts from the southern reaches of the Lightbearer Empire. After losing both lord and loyalty in the war, their once noble swordsmanship became their means of survival as borderland bandits. The Dusk Patrollers of Veduso were no match for these highly trained brigands. With steel swords held high, they chanted their bawdy songs as they marched deeper and deeper into the forest, burning down countless wilder homes along the way. Upon reaching the village gates, they were surprised to find the graceful figures of Parisa, Breeze, and Rainflower. Her usual, good-natured smile had been replaced by a menacing glare, and her staff trembled slightly in her hands. The veteran swordsman, well aware of the dangerous flow of magic in the air, immediately lowered their visors and fell into a triangle formation. Even the most powerful Mauler shaman could not break their ranks in battle. In an instant, a flurry of flower petals rose into the air, filling it with a strange fragrance. With a wave of Parisa's staff, the petals surged at the swordsmen like a vicious swarm of hornets. As they shielded their eyes with their blades, each petal struck with the force of a hammer, battering them and cutting away at the exposed flesh beneath their armor. Soon the torrent of flower petals was tinged with a deep red. With another wave of her staff, the petals suddenly arose into the sky and blocked out the sun. The deplorable swordsmen, howling in pain and begging for mercy, tried to run for the trees away from the village. Their strength eventually gave out, and they all fell to the ground, too weak to even shout. With a final wave of her staff, the flower petals finally scattered like a flock of scared birds. Parisa's eyes were filled with terrible wrath. The wilders of Vedusa could only speak through the cracks of their tightly shut windows and doors as the violence came to a close. Without so much as a final warning, Parisa left. After a long time, the swordsman finally mustered the strength to stand up and flee the jungle under the contemptuous gazes of the wilder. Shocked and ashamed by their defeat at the hands of a wilder woman, the swordsmen wept and trembled, their hands no longer capable of holding a blade ever again. Some were so traumatized by their defeat that they returned to the temple to seek penance by devoting their lives to priesthood. As for Parisa, she quietly returned to her home like a gentle gust of wind that day. After covering her legs and taking a few sips of her tea, her wrathful glare. After covering her legs and taking a few sips of her tea, her wrathful glare eventually gave way to her usual soft smile. Thank goodness, my tea's still warm. If you liked that story, make sure to start letting people know that you think the backstories should be restored for the characters of Journey. That's one of my favorites, and I think they all deserve to be returned. So, I'm DangerGrey, and I am a free-to-play. But I'm also newly appointed lore master. So, I take the job seriously, and I need to go finish this next installment for everybody. In the meantime, there's more videos on my YouTube, and there will be many more releasing in the coming weeks ahead. I had a good time. Thank you for hanging out. Davey, Anna Johnny, everybody. Archidius. Death Skyper, and everybody from earlier. I will see you next time, right here, for the Esperia Chronicles on AFK with DangerGrey. Until next time, stay safe, Esperians.